What's up? What's up? What's up? Couple minutes late. The Uncle Joey will pop in here. Sitting late. Hopefully he shows up. Full of Sean Rigsby again. Being fashionably late. Well, I hope everybody had a happy 4th of July. Me and the wife didn't do much of anything. We just hung out in the house and watched the fireworks display out here. Big display they had going on. They always do. And people come from all over around here, and the neighborhood just gets swamped with cars parked watching the fireworks. It's always a good time. Got us an unexpected surprise from my daughter and son-in-law. Showed up to come over and watch the fireworks with us. What's up, Travis? Son? How you doing, brother? Welcome in, man. But yeah, it was good. It was good. I hope everybody else had a good fourth. And, 250 years, man. That's awesome. That's really a big celebration. I started to look it up, but I didn't, as far as nations and whatnot, how long they survive as a nation. A lot of go back in history, a lot of nations fall. So I just brought my curiosity after 250 years, realized America's been 250 years old, of what that compares like to like Egyptian time or Greeks or you know what I'm saying, mythology stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe I'm just being stupid. I don't know. I just thought popped in my head. Where how things are going, how we match up to history. It's kind of cool. Yeah. I'll just kind of give it a few minutes for hoping Uncle Joey pops in, sitting the lake. And hopefully, I get a few more people in here. There's a couple things I want to share with you guys. We'll have a special guest tonight. Just gonna wing it and do our thing, try to be fun and talk about stuff, different spirits. But see where it goes. I got to put together some stuff with some distilleries I went to visit. I got to edit some things, some videos that I took, and then as well get with them and set up a time to do a podcast. Have them on as a guest. There's like 4 or 5 of them here in Florida that I visited, and they agreed to come on as guests. I just need to arrange that, but I don't want to arrange that until I have proper video and editing on what I have. So I just been really busy around the house trying to get some things done. I got a bunch of stuff to get done. And I just want to get them done this summer. So I've been concentrating on that. Got my garage halfway in order. That's my big project this week. By the end of this week, that garage will be complete and done. And then I'm moving on to other things. I got to get rid of this tree out here, right next to the shed. It's dying, and dude, every time I turn around, a big old branch falls off. And I just know one of these days they're gonna come crashing through this roof or roof of the house. I'm gonna have it removed in the next couple of weeks or so. So I've got a lot of big projects going on. I'm trying to schedule it all with contractors and whatnot. Just trying to get it all done. So I haven't been concentrating a whole lot on editing videos and stuff to uh, bring our guests, special guests from different distilleries. Um, the whole goal behind that, with Uncle Joey and I, we talked about it, and we've had everybody's had almost all the master distillers and so forth on as guests, and whatnot, interviewed them. And it's getting to the point where, I mean, I know a lot of us that do it for hobby. It's crossed our minds to have a legal bottle or open our own distillery, yada, yada, yada. Well, so it comes to a point where you think, well, let's talk to those people that have. Let's talk to the people that are in a distillery, that have opened a distillery, and how it works and the struggles they've gone through and the payoffs that they share. So it's kind of been the goal for that. But that's where the traveling moonshiner came in. As I go from different distillery to different distillery and checking them out and just getting private tours and sampling their product and going from there. yeah, it's been interesting. It's been fun, and hopefully we can get something going with it. I'm sure we will. It's just a matter of time. And again, I just been swamped with my own personal stuff. Speaking of which, something I spent all day doing today. You guys know that I've been working on. Still haven't heard from Joey. What the hell is it? But anyway, I had uh, gotten a 15-gallon oak barrel. It was used. Some friends of mine gave it to me at a distillery here in Jacksonville. In fact, I plan on doing an interview with them hopefully soon. But I put 16 gallons. It's a 15-gallon barrel, but it holds 16 gallons. And I filled it up 15 months ago. Let's say I tasted it here and there, did samples here and there, but this is what it looked like after 15 months. Not bad, right? Bad color. Pretty good. So I pulled it all today. I drained it, drained the barrel, filled 60 bottles. 60. By hand. That's a pain in the ass. Got a pretty good nose on it. It's not your top shelf liquor, but it's not bad. Really smooth. Barrel proof was 102 proof. It went in the barrel at 110 proof, but I'm pretty proud of it. It's awesome. Here's the bottle I got. Got it in. I had these labels made up. That's the front label. That's the back label. Morgan's Moonshine, Morgan's Reserve, single batch. There won't be another one of these. But I got it on here on the labels 50% alcohol, 100 proof. It's 102. Uh, then bottle number 1 of 100. This is the first one. Hey, I ought to put up for auctions. It's not bad. Usually when I do a run out here on the still, I go live and share with you guys the first once. I'll do a shot, the first shot of it. Once I do it, so you know what? I want to keep that tradition. I didn't do a run, but this is all my rounds combined. And to give you a heads up on what I did was each time I did a run, I would take the middle 2 jars of the hearts and set those aside. And I kept setting them aside for years until I had 16 gallons. That's a lot, right? And threw them all in the barrel. So that was the best of the best of the hearts that went into the barrel. And yeah, here's to you guys for being there the whole time and watching me through the process. And finally came out 15 months in the barrel. Not bad. Pretty damn smooth for 102 proof. I like it. It's not bad at all. I'm pretty proud of that. Like I said, it's not top shelf, but I recommend it. Yeah, I'm kind of biased, but hey, you guys have my stuff. Most of you have. A lot of you have. But anyway, I don't know where Joey is. I don't know if he forgot, he got busy, was sidetracked, or what. Sent him a link, so it's not like he doesn't have access. It's not streaming to Two Uncles. And I apologize for that. I don't know what's going on with that. For some reason, I got I don't want to say banned, but I don't have access to it anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know if Facebook freaked out. I don't know. But don't want to get that straightened out and squared away. And next time we go live with Two Uncles, it'll go live to Two Uncles in a Jar webpage or group page. But yeah, don't know a whole lot. Nothing whole lot's going on. I see somebody's watching from Militia and one's watching from my YouTube. Appreciate that. Drummer said, which one are you streaming to? You streaming through Morgan's Moonshine on YouTube or Militia Group? I'm just curious. Not that big a deal. I'm just glad you're here, man. I'm gonna play some music. Let me play me and Uncle Joey's song. Moonshine Brothers. Hey, what was the Joey?
Met on a ridge where the pines lean low, trading jaws in the afterglow. One had a grin like a runaway train, the other carried stories like a summer rain. Didn't share blood, but they shared that fire. Two wild hearts with a worn-out tie. Shook hands once and the deal was done. From that day on, they rode as one. Lit the engines warm, let the night unfold. Two outlaw souls with hearts of gold. They're Moonshine Brothers, outlaws with a spark, lighting up the back roads when the world gets dark. If you're looking for a good time, they'll pull you inside, kick up dust and say, come on, let's ride. Two uncles, one legend, rolling through the night with the wind in their hair and spirits shining bright. Whispers of freedom in the air they breathe, living for the moment, just take what you need. Laughter and music flowing through their veins, every twist and turn breaking all the chains. In shadows and light their stories unfold, with every mile more daring and bold. Let the engines warm, let the night unfold. Two outlaw souls with hearts of gold. They're Moonshine Brothers, outlaws with a spark, lighting up the back roads when the world gets dark. If you're looking for a good time, they'll pull you inside, kick up dust and say, come on, let's ride. Stars in the sky like dreams up above, with every eye they feel the rush of love. No roads too winding, no night too long. In each other's company, they always belong. They're Moonshine Brothers, outlaws with a spark, lighting up the back roads when the world gets dark. If you're searching for freedom, they'll be your guide. Crack that jar and climb inside. Join us on our journey. Come on, let's ride. Come on, let's ride. As the sun breaks dawn, hear the engines roar. These Moonshine Brothers will always want more. Through valleys and hills, they'll chase the light with laughter and dream. Forever they'll ride.
Bad, right? Like this, a good song. It's, I had AI put that together for Two Uncles in a Jar. I like it. It's different. Talks about me and Joey when we met, and we decided to do a podcast together. I thought it'd be fun. Kind of not so much fun with your just two uncles and just one guy. I guess we can call this one, this episode, since Joey's on, we'll call it One Uncle and One Shot Glass. Hey, one a shot glass. What the hell? You know, we started this. We decided we are going to start doing a dumb crook news. So I'll follow up with it because we haven't done it the last couple of times. And what we were going to do is Uncle Joey's going to do a dumb crook news, something that happened in Ohio, and I was going to follow up and do one in Florida, or vice versa. It didn't matter, but as long as each one of us did one from each state, right? Well, the last couple of times, Joey, you got some dumb news from Ohio? No, man, I can't find nothing. All those dumb crooks are down in Florida. And I'm like, dude, really? All right. All right. So I got the research. So I found some dumb crook news in Ohio for you, Joey, if you're watching. And I'm going to show you. I'll read it to you. How's that? Um, this is pretty funny. This one, it kind of combines the both. Okay. So, it's a dual state dumb crook, all right? It's called the GPS Challenge Getaway Drivers, what I call it. All right, so this crook tries to rob a dollar store or Dollar General in Ohio, panics, jumps in his car, and tells the GPS, "Take me somewhere they'll never find me." GPS, bless his heart, reroutes him straight into Florida because he accidentally had avoid highways and prefer scenic routes turned on. So instead of escaping, he drives 17 hours, crosses many state lines, and ends up out of gas in a Wawa parking lot, asking a deputy if he can borrow a charger. The deputy runs his name, and boom, Ohio warrant. I swear to God, man. So yeah, I just like really, dude. So Joey can say all the dumb crooks are here in Florida, and I'm not going to argue with you about that, Joey. I'm not. But at the same time, they all come from Ohio. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. A guy tries to rob a store in Ohio, Dollar General of all places. I mean, I mean Dollar General, really? I mean, you can't go to a top name store or whatever. But anyway, tells the GPS, take me where they can't find me. What the Yeah, they'll never find you in Florida, man. There's too many people here. They won't find you. You'll blend in with the crowd just fine. I just had to share that and kind of grind on Joey a little bit because he's always, oh man, I can't find them. We don't have dumb crooks here in Ohio. Whatever, dude. That's about one of the dumbest ones I've ever heard. So, yeah, okay, Joey. That was for you, brother. Since we're on it, we haven't done a couple for a while. I found a couple others I want to share with you, so I'll do that. There's one, let's see, this one I liked a lot too. This is pretty funny. So we can, I'll start in Ohio, end in Florida, because that's where the first one started. It ended in Florida. So let's start in Ohio. This is in Franklin County, Ohio. Trooper pulls over a guy for drifting in lanes and stuff. Driver tries to hide an open beer in between his legs. Kid slips, falls out of the car, and rolls right to the trooper's boot. Driver says, "That's not mine." Trooper says, "It literally just came out of your car. Breath test, not even close." Hold my drink, but don't stop. Don't drop it on the cop's foot. Hold my drink, but don't drop it on the cop's foot. Oh my God. Wait, another one here in Florida. This happened in Port Orange, Florida. It's about 2 hours from here, or 45 minutes. A woman drives straight into the front doors of a police station. Officers rush out thinking it's an attack. She calmly steps out of and says she was trying to get their attention. Turns out she was hammered and thought this was the best way to come inside and report something. She reported something all right herself. Hold my drink. I'm just going to park inside. I was like, what the fuck, man? So you get hammered, you see something, or something felt like you had to go report it. See, you drive to the police station. I know, but she accidentally drove through the front doors and said, "Well, I had to get your attention." We do is say some stupid shit when we're drunk, but good God, man. I just had to share those with you. That's part of the dumb crook news. In fact, I didn't even play the dumb crook news song. I'll play that right now.
Well, there's a story about a fella named Clyde. Thought he was clever, but he couldn't hide. Stole a lawnmower, then tripped on the grass. Got stuck in a hedge, man, what a class. His buddy said, hold my drink, I gotta see this. Clyde just shook his head, he was lost in bliss. Oh, how dumb can you be? Living your life like a clumsy chicken, you see. What were you drinking, my friend? With every move, it's a dance that won't end. Hold my drink, watch this fool making the headlines like he's playing it cool. Now there's another tale about a guy named Lou. Decided to rob a store with a bright pink tutu. Walked in the door, thought it looked so fly, but slipped on some chips, left the scene with a cry. Everyone laughed, what was he thinking? As he dashed down the street, his confidence sinking. Oh, how dumb can you be? Living your life like a clumsy chicken, you see. What were you drinking, my friend? With every move, it's a dance that won't end. Hold my drink, watch this fool making the headlines like he's playing it cool. Well, folks keep on trying to break the mold, but common sense seems to have grown cold. With a twinkle of mischief and a dash of grace, these dumb crooks sure keep us rolling in place. So here's to the ones who fail with glee. We raise a toast, come on, hold my drink with me. Now every Friday night in this town we cheer for the dumb and the daring who bring us good cheer. Like the old man who tried to steal a sign book, got stuck in the mud. Oh, ain't that divine? So buckle up tight, there's more to unfold as we laugh at the legends of the brave and the bold. Oh, how dumb can you be? Living your life like a clumsy chicken, you see. What were you drinking, my friend? With every move, it's a dance that won't end. Hold my drink, watch this fool making the headlines like he's playing it cool. So when I say hold my drink, you know what I mean. Here's to the dumb crooks with a laugh in between. Let's raise our glasses, come stand by my side as we toast to the antics that won't ever hide. As we toast to the antics that won't ever hide.
I just find it funny as hell. They wouldn't be crooks if they weren't so damn dumb. I swear. Yeah, I love it. A lot of times, well, back in the day, there was a radio station I used to listen to, Kansas City, Missouri. They would do that dumb crook every Friday night, or every Friday morning. I'm sorry, and they would go through the whole week of all the crook news that came through, and they'd find the best one they thought was the best. They would share it with their audience. So that's what gave me the idea of doing a dumb crook news. I always found it funny, dude. Dude, they just get so dumb. You're like, what the fuck was he thinking, or she? You know, there's some pretty crazy ones out there. Usually, it involves drugs or drinking, one or the other. So, yeah. You guys, have any ideas or comments or anything you guys want to share? How was your morning? Still waiting on Joey. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I should send him a text and find out what the hell's going on. Send him a link. He didn't reply back. So I don't know. It's the day after the 4th. I don't know. He might even be out of town. He did say something last week about he was going to go visit his son soon. I don't know what day he was going to go visit or what. That might be where he's at. So, apologize for no Uncle Joey. I guess I need to change the name on this to One Uncle, One Shot Glass. Ding, ding, ding. Let's do a shot. Ding, ding, ding. Here's to you guys. And, and gals. All two of them. There was a point there was 4 in here. Hey, I get it. I'm a pretty boring guy. People dive out. It's all good. Then I got my loyals, like Robinson. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Maggie Valley's coming up soon. Speaking of which, man, really sad news. Man. I was really hit hard with this one. Somebody I met in person, got to know, a really good guy. Solomon's son, Popcorn's son, Solomon, passed away day before yesterday. Motorcycle accident. 31 years old, man. He was a great guy. I got to sit down at Maggie Valley one time at tavern. It was that winter jam. He and I sat and talked for a while. Really good guy, really kind hearted, really down to earth, really cool. Somebody you like to get to know. And everybody that did know him loved him. Yeah, he had one hell of a laugh, though. I'll tell you that. First time I heard him laugh, I was like, "What the fuck, dude? What was that?" But great guy, really great guy. But yeah, sad. I hate to see it. That sucks. It sucks to happen. Uh, man. Well, there's a lot of photos going around. And here recently, today, I saw a lot of photos. People are doing AI photos with him with his dad. And that's awesome. There's one that came out. It was really cool. Him and his dad. In fact, I'd like to be able to share it, but I didn't download it or save it. There's one with him and his dad sitting there holding the jar together. I thought, man, that's cool. That's a good photo right there. Whoever did that one did a good job. Because I know you have to edit it and tell AI what to do and what you want it to make it look like and all that. But whoever did that one did a good job. It came out right. They're sitting there. There's a still behind them, and back there in the shed it says Sutton's still site. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Man, really sucks, man. Really sucks. Kara did a video where she did an interview with him, and at one of the jams. I don't remember which one it was, but she did an interview with Solomon, which was really cool. It was a really cool interview. I'm glad she shared that. She shared that on Facebook. Yeah, just say your prayers for the family. I know they're going through a rough time with that. Yeah, you know, there's never a good time for a death in the family. We all been there and done that. Just to see it with somebody we all know and love and respect, you know, in the moonshine community, it just really hit home with me the other day. I was hoping to see him this summer at Summer Jam. Damn, that sucks. I guess now I'm gonna have to go visit his grave, so pay my respects. But yeah, wow, what a sucky deal. So speaking of Summer Jam, hope to see everybody there. I'll be there. Joey said he doubted that he was going to be there, but he was going to try to talk his wife into going in at least for one day. Hope he does. Hope he makes it. I got a banner made up. Morgan's Moonshine, and half of it's Morgan's Moonshine. The other half is Two Uncles in a Jar. So I have that at my booth. Setting up a booth with Brian LPR Shine. We shared a booth last year. Went over very well. We both had a good time. We both had great responses. So we decided to go ahead and do it again this year. We'll be on Militia Row, where the whole militia group lines up that has booths and stuff. So a couple other people are going to be there. One was, I think, last I heard from him, though, he said he wasn't going to be able to make it. Scully Shine was going to be set up right next to us. But I don't know if he's still going or not. I don't know. That'd be cool to see him. I know his kids are anxious to meet me. Um, yeah, I'm anxious to meet them. I love kids. You guys no idea. When it comes to kids, man, there's something about because I'm a kid at heart, and being around kids, man, there's nothing better. And when the grandkids come, man, I just light up with delight. And I just love having them and spending time with them and enjoying their company. And I know they do the same. So, Papa, I love this shit. I never thought, growing up, you think about having a family and all that, but I never pictured myself being called Papa. Sure. always picture myself being a grandpa. Never was Papa. That's all what they all refer to me as is Papa. I love it. Absolutely love it. I even had a couple of them. They're not my grandkids, but relatives. Uh, Instead of calling me Uncle Mark, they call me Uncle Mooch. I get a big kick out of that. So I'm gonna go see a couple of them here in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We'll make a trip to Tennessee to visit my brother and his family. Hopefully, he has some of his kids show up, grandkids show up. That'd be awesome. Can't wait for that. And spend a couple of days there. I think we'll be there for 3 days. Then I'm heading to Maggie Valley. Robinson, when I leave Maggie Valley, I'm coming to see you. We gotta make this happen. Brother. We gotta make this happen. I'll even bring my 5 gallon still. We can do a run together. That'd be awesome. I say it all the time with all you guys, all you meat charters. I would love to be able to do a run with you guys. So, drum son, dude, I'll bring this 5 gallon still. We'll go out and buy 5 gallons of wine. We'll do a sangria brandy. Done it once before and it came out tasting great. Dude, I'll buy the wine. I just want to do a run with you, man. That'd be awesome. And I can bring you a bottle of this, Morgan Select. Yeah, single batch. It's not bad, dude. It's not bad at all. I like it. Now you're not in the comments anymore. You're like back there, it's crickets rubbing the legs together. All you hear is crickets. No, stay away from me, Uncle Moonshine. You're weird, man. No, I just like to have a good time. I like meeting up with everybody, make new friends, spend time and get to know your families and stuff like that. It means a lot to me. It really does. So I just gotta notice my alarm is on to wake up at 3:15 in the morning. Now I need to turn that shit off. I'm off tomorrow. I don't need to turn that shit on. No, no, turn that shit off. Anybody that's watching wants to come in, doesn't look like Uncle Joey is going to come in and join us tonight. So if you want to jump in and I'll send you a link and we can sit here and talk with each other, talk about some stuff. Drone son, you're more welcome anytime, buddy. I'm running out of content here. Should have been going live like 4 out of 5 nights here. I don't know, I lost count, but I keep going live a lot. But tonight was for Uncle Joey and I decided to go every 2 weeks instead of every Sunday, just every other Sunday, because it's hard to get content and come up with stuff and have guests on, especially when you work a full time job. He works a full time job. I work a full time job, and it takes time and credibility and effort to put things together to do that. So that's why we decided to do every other week. And I just got caught up in a lot of stuff. I know Uncle Joey's doing a lot of stuff, but here it's been the 4th of July holiday, and everybody wants to get with family and do things, but have things planned, yada yada. So we didn't have anything planned for tonight, and obviously that's why Joey's not here tonight. Again, I need to go ahead and change the name to One Uncle, One Shot Glass. What do you think of that name? Does that work for you? It kind of rained for me. Nobody's in the comments. Wow, I got 5 viewers. Nobody's making any comments. Cool. All right. Well, do I need to jump up and do some clown acts or something to make it more entertaining? Or play some more music? What else do I got here? Uh, I got commercial music. We can skip to a commercial. And brought to you by important commercial music. Never mind. We'll skip that one. No. Um, MorgansMoonshine.com. Check it out. Got shot glasses. I got moonshine sipping jars. barbecue sauce, barbecue rub. I got candy. Check it out. Go order you some today. Do it. There's your commercial. I need to put a commercial together. I need the way I can play it on here and promote it, right? Here's one for you. Oh man. Yeah, I'm kind of losing it over here. Don't have much content for tonight. Especially when you come on and expecting you have a co-host, somebody to talk to and with, and they don't show up. But we'll wing it. We'll just wing it and do what we can. Oh, you know what? Here's one for you guys. I don't know if you've seen or not, but I did a video of the traveling moonshine. It's rather long, but I need to shorten it up. But I can share some bits and pieces with that of that with you to make it to where it's not so long. If you'd like, just let me know in the comments if you want me to share it. A couple of weeks ago, I went and did a traveling moonshine thing. And it was here local, real close to the house. And it was so close that I thought, you know what? I don't know if you guys are familiar or not. You may have heard me talk about it. You might have seen the video. I don't know. There's a new ride share in town. They're popping up in the big towns like Atlanta, San Francisco, you name it, LA, New York. Um, but it's called Waymo. And it's pretty cool. It's a driverless car, no driver. It's all robot. Let's see. Let me highlight this so I can read it better. Drive some. Funny story, but it's true. A friend of mine used to ride his horse to the local bar, and after he was totally wasted, they would put him on his horse, and the horse would take him home on its own. Hey, hey, he's not drunk driving, dude. I like it. He's got no, he's got a designated driver. I love it. That's awesome. I love that. Thanks for sharing that, Jarvis. That's really cool as shit. Yeah, yeah. Throw him on the horse, slap him on the ass. Horse takes him home. He rolls off into the front yard, sleeps it off. Fuck. Yeah. Wife comes out, picks him up, takes him in the house. Hell yeah. Why not? Dude, you're not going to get me for DWI. I wasn't driving. I love it. Fuck yeah. I've seen one where, so, it wasn't similar to that, but kind of. The guy thought he was okay on a ride lawnmower. But he's going down a public road. He's got like 3 12 packs in his fucking on his lawnmower, a bag of ice. Cruising home, man, from the store. Cop lights him up. He looks behind. He's like, "What the fuck you want?" DUI. People are funny, man. They try to get through that, and they try to look for loopholes. I'm not driving a car. You're still driving, and you're on a public road, dude. He was hammered. He went to go get more beers. Like, whatever. That's a good one. I like that, Drummer Son. I'll remember that. That's cool as shit. Throw him on the horse. Hell yeah. I have to remember that. Whenever I retire and move out of state, I'm gonna get me a horse. Train that son of a bitch take me home. I'll go to a local bar and just get hammered, throw me on the horse, or even hook a rickshaw to it. Throw me in the rickshaw. Take me home, horse. Slap him on the ass. I love it, man. That's awesome. That's a great idea. What are you gonna do? Arrest the horse? He ain't drunk. That's awesome. Well, damn it, Joey. You can text him, find out what the hell's going on. Excuse me for a minute. See what's going on with Uncle Joey. Maybe he's out of town or busy. He's out there. Who knows? Send him a text. See what happens. I'll come in or not. But if he does, great. Swing it like we are. El Dogster. Hey, good evening, Uncle. Good evening, sir. Good to see you, man. Absolutely. Like the bibs. Yeah, that's a good picture, everybody. Got the shades on. Look like you're having a good time. Yeah. Well, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. um, Hope you enjoy the content. Usually we're talking. Usually have Uncle Joey here with me, but he's not here tonight. So tonight it's just one uncle and a shot glass. So hey, we'll have some fun, shoot the shit, talk some things. Um, I'm gonna hit some distilleries when I leave Florida. Plan on leaving here on the 19th of July. And on the way, I'm gonna hit a couple of distilleries on the way for the Traveling Moonshine. I'm gonna be doing some videos and some interviews and stuff at the distilleries. I'm gonna mention which ones or what, but later you'll find out. A couple of a lot of people know, and they're not known. So I'm trying to say, one has been around for a long time. I'm anxious to hook up with this one, um, mainly because I was competing um, with someone. This particular person, it was right after he became legal, and he was going to an event that I was interested in. It happens in the south of Georgia, South Georgia. Um, Angel City. It's a motorcycle rally. They have it twice a year, once in the spring and once in the fall. And I looked into going. They wanted me to come, but he was legal. I was not. They said, "Well, we already got this guy." I was like, "Yeah, okay." And so since I wasn't legal, they were like, "No." So obviously I never went, but I did want to stop by his distillery and talk to him and just get to know him. So that's one of my stops when I do before I go to Maggie Valley. Then I'm going to go visit with my brother in Jackson, Tennessee. Spend a couple of days with him. And then on my way to Maggie Valley. Yeah, there's another stop that I want to do on the way to Maggie Valley. I'm not going to announce it because this one would be big if it happens. Try and make it happen. It'll be big. Just to say. I always get my hopes up and it never happens, right? um, anyway, if it happens, all the better. But if not, no big deal. Just go on to Maggie Valley, do everything. Speaking of Maggie Valley, Amanda Bryant does a thing. I love this girl for what she's doing. Every year, the Thursday before Maggie Valley, um, we get together at the tavern and go over to the I don't want to say old folks home, but the elderly home. And we all bring a bunch of goods, crayons, coloring books, cards, puzzles, you name it, candy, and we donate to them while we're there. And there's usually a performer there that plays music. And Amanda's so awesome. She'll go to each individual sitting there in wheelchairs and chairs or whatever. They're at the home that lives there, and she'll introduce herself and talk to every individual one of them. And it sparked in me that I want to do the same thing. I want to introduce myself. Those people sit there all day, every day, no visitors. They get visitors probably on their birthday or a holiday. So to go and visit with them mean a whole lot to them for somebody just to talk to them, you know? So I'm going to make it a point when I go to Maggie that we're going to go to the what's the name of it? I don't want to say old folks home. It's home for the elderly. You know. Anyway, um, and visit with them and get to know them and just say, hey, how you doing? Hey, I'm Uncle Moonshine. Nice to meet you. Yada yada. It's going to mean the world to them just for somebody to sit and talk with them, and that they came to visit with them, and get to know them. That means the world to them. I cannot imagine me being in that situation. I hope I never am. And just sit there every day and your family doesn't come visit. You don't know anybody. The people you do know, they're all in the same boat you're in. And half of them you hate, half of them you might like, might not. you know, but yeah, I'm sure that means the world to them that people reach out and want to come visit them and see them and say, hey, so that's on my agenda. I definitely want to make sure I do that. Anybody else going to Maggie Valley, reach out to Morgan's Moonshine Group or here on Two Uncles in a Jar or whatever. And let us know if you're going to Maggie Valley for Summer Jam, July 23rd and 24th, or I think it's 24th and 25th. But the pre party is the 23rd, and that's the day that we go to the home for the elderly. We do that before the pre-party, usually around 1 o'clock, I think. I reached out to Amanda and asked her what time they plan on going. She has not responded back to me yet, but hopefully I get an answer about that. And I plan on getting there and being there just so I can make it for that. Honestly, guys, think about it. That's going to mean the world to those people. But I know I didn't make it last year because I got there too late. The year before that, there was a shitload of us that showed up, and those people's eyes just lit up like, oh my God. And that place was packed with people. And they were all introducing themselves and saying, hey, I didn't. I said hello to a couple of them. But they did. Their eyes just lit up. Hey, how are you? You know, so that means the world to them. So what did it take? 30 minutes of my time? Come on. 30 minutes of my time to light up somebody's life. Come on. Really. So if you guys are going to Maggie Valley for Summer Jam, please make sure you hook up and make contact and go by the elderly home. Check that out. Be a part of it. Reach out to me. Private message me, ask me what it is. I'll reach back out to Amanda. I talked to Jay, her fiance, last week, and I reached out to him last week, and he told me he was going to get back to me about a time. He never did. I need to reach out to him again. Hey, did you ever find out? I think in the past it's always been like 1 o'clock. So cool, L. That's awesome, buddy. I'm glad you agree. Dude, that means so much to those people. It really does. It touched their heart. Man, they don't forget that shit. They don't. And even if they do, for that moment, they are so. This is awesome. Somebody's talking to me. Somebody I don't know. Or, and then think about it. So if you get to know that person that day, they're there the next year. I remember you from last year, right? I mean, oh, it's so good to see you again. Man, that just means so much. It touches the heart so much. We got to do that, guys. We got to do that more often. Seriously. Senior living. I'm trying to come up with the right name for that place. But it's right there in Maggie Valley. Um, Again, if you guys have the time or have that time off that weekend, you're near that area, you want to go to the Moonshine Festival, it's good. Personally, I think it's going to be the best year yet. I've been for the last 5 years. And last year it kind of died off a little. It's like, yes, this is kind of dying off. It's getting to be the same old, same old. But I've seen a lot of responses from other people that are going, vendors and moonshiners and celebrities and stuff that are going, and they keep posting about it, and it's going to be a pretty big event this year. I think it's going to be the biggest yet. Honestly, that's my opinion. It'll probably be my last year of going because I plan on retiring. And when you're living on a fixed income, that's you're just living, dude. Hell, you need to, buddy. That's beautiful country, beautiful country. Oh my god, I love going there just for that reason. And yeah, anybody that's you need to go to that area in North Carolina, Tennessee, that whole area, mountains. Yeah, awesome. Go visit all the waterfalls, stuff like that. But yeah, check it out. Hell, I hope you do, buddy. And if you do during that weekend, dudes, come by and say hello, shake my hand, introduce yourself, let me know who you are. You know how many people I've met in person? I had no idea. They walk up, hey, Uncle Moonshine, how you? I I have no idea who they are until they tell me, dude, I was on your podcast, or I saw you on TikTok, or whatever. And then it's like, oh yeah, okay, I know who you are now. I remember now. Okay, cool. But I also had people get offended because I didn't know who they were. But unless I'm face to face with you and talking to you, like if you were to come on here right now and we talked, then I would recognize the face and I could put the face with the name, right? But I've had people get offended because I didn't know who they were. Dude, okay, you were in the comments. I'm sorry. You're in Texas, so it's a little dry for me. Okay. I got a buddy of mine in Texas. He's in Kilgore. In fact, I have camp family in Kilgore. Hell, um, just a very good moonshine friend of mine lives in Kilgore. Where you at, El? El Dunkster. Okay. I like that. Dunkster. Your name's probably Doug. I'm the Dunkster. Yeah, my buddy in Kilgore, he's not going to be able to make it either. But at least last time I heard, he wasn't going to be able to make it unless some finances change for him. You're just outside of Houston, okay? Yeah, he's in Kilgore. I got my wife's family is in Kilgore. Actually, he's not in Kilgore. He's in the town right outside of Kilgore. He goes to Kilgore every Saturday for a farmer's market. He makes pickles, so he goes there for his pickles there in Kilgore. But anyway, yeah, great guy, Earl Wilkinson. He goes by his moonshine name is Yosemite Sam. So yeah, if you're ever in Kilgore, look him up. Man. Oh yeah, be cool. Tell him Uncle Moonshine sent you. Might get free jar of pickles. He and I are pretty tight. In fact, I think he's live right now on another podcast. But Uncle Joey and I usually do this podcast every other Sunday. Today's the Sunday to do it. I know it's the day after the 4th. I guess Uncle Joey's got things. Let me check see if he's responding back to me. I don't know why he's not here. Nope, he never even replied back. I don't know. Apparently he's busy. Anyway, it's all good. Um, what other things are man? There's so many things going on in the Blue Shot community. A lot of announcements been made recently about jar releases coming out. It's like holy crap, dude! Wow, all these people coming out with jars. I just did my own. I did my own. I bottled these today, 60 of them. Been sitting in the barrel for 15 months. Bottled them up today. 60 jars or 60 bottles. I bottled up today. It's a single batch, 102 proof. Aged number 3 charred oak. Not bad at all. Came out pretty tasty. So I'm drinking right now. Cheers. Ding, ding, ding. Ring that bell. Ding, ding, ding. Let's do a shot. That's pretty smooth. Got good flavor to it. Man, I'm impressed with it. Yeah, I'm biased. This is mine. But you know what? I've had a lot of whiskey. That was not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, we have a great farmers market in Hempstead, Texas, about 70 mile run. Known for their badass watermelons. Ooh, ooh. Dude, now you're talking my language. One of the things I plan on doing here soon, probably next week, um, I got a mash that's finishing off right now, but I won't have time to run it until next week. And when I do, it's a potato shiner that I do. Everybody knows me. I do potatoes. That's the base of the shine. It's not a corn, but when I run it, I do a distilled root beer. It comes out 100 proof, clear root beer. Right behind that, I'm going to do a 100 proof clear watermelon. And I've already explained to a lot of people that know me and watch me and follow me. This is the first time I've ever seen you here. And welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you jumping in and making comments. Appreciate you a lot, sir. But the best way to do watermelon is hard to get that flavor to come through. And I've learned through the years that I've been doing this that when you want to do a flavored, distilled flavor to make it come through, you want to dehydrate. If you're going to do a fruit or anything like that, you want to dehydrate it and then put it in your jar and then run it while you're doing it raw. It's going to come out clear, but that flavor is going to come through and through. And I haven't done a watermelon yet. So I'm really in high hopes, just knowing from my experience and what I've done in the past with the root beer and the coffee. I've got a coffee that came through. Man, that flavor, it's coffee all day long. It's like you're drinking a cup of coffee, espresso. It's 100 proof and it carries over the caffeine. So, but hopefully I get that watermelon. I got the dehydrated watermelon already done. It's ready. It's good to go. I'll throw a bunch of those chips in there. That flavor thumper is what I call it, and let it run and see what I come up with. Really looking forward to that. That's going to happen next week. So yeah, it does sound good. El Dubster. I'm just watching a video on YouTube about that. Really cool, awesome. Yeah, dude. If you're gonna do any kind of flavor, the dehydrated fruit is for me. That's been the big thing. Seriously, that's the way to go. And yeah, with my root beer, I've done the root beer extract. I've turned it into a simple syrup, and I put it in my thumper, and that's how I get my 100 proof root beer. Really tasty. Tastes like root beer. It's 100 proof, clear. Uh, so I plan to do that. I already done that twice, but when I do this next run, I also want to add into that once I get 5 or 6 jars off of that, I'm going to do the watermelon. So yeah, that's going to be fun. It's gonna be good. So yeah, I'm anxious to see how it turns out. It's just a matter of changing out the jars, going from water or going from root beer to watermelons. You love root beer? Me too, buddy. That's what I'm most. That's what put my name on the map was my root beer. Nick K. Lowe, master distiller Nick K. Lowe. I'm bragging on myself. Uh, Said I was the king of root beer. So this last batch of root beer I did though is post flavors. It didn't come out right. It didn't come out quite the way it usually does. So I'm gonna have to tweak it. and I plan on doing that real soon, within the next week or two. I want to tweak that root beer, post flavor. It's brown, looks like root beer, smells like root beer, tastes just like root beer. This one is a little off a little bit. It's you get more of the alcohol than you do the root beer. And before you always got the root beer right up front. Boom, there's root beer. Now it's not so much. I think I need to tweak it. I think the problem was that the extract that I used was homemade, which that's way up. Well, I didn't start with homemade root beer extract, but I think this last batch that I made, it wasn't quite strong enough extract. That's why the flavor didn't come through as much. But I would add to that. I've got a batch in there that's extracting now. It's been almost 2 years, so that should bring it right up to par. When you extract with roots and bark and stuff like that, it takes a lot longer rather than just plant. When you got a hard root or a hard surface, it takes longer to extract, which makes sense, right? It does, it just makes sense. And the 7 ingredients that go into a root beer extract, there are almost all of them are a root or a bark, which takes longer. So I think that's what happened with that last one I did. It just wasn't quite there. I didn't let it extract long enough. So I think I need to go back in a week or two and just add a stronger extract. So hopefully I get that root beer come back through that post flavor. Um, it's really easy to do it, and a lot of people ask for the recipe. For years, I didn't give the recipe, but then I realized there was a couple people that were good friends of mine that I gave the recipe to, and they sent me samples of what they did using my same recipe. It doesn't came up that it never comes out the same ever. It doesn't. It's not going to because there's several different variables with that. It's not the same base, which I use potato. They're using corn. The other was the fact of elevation, the temperatures, all that takes effect. And it's not going to come out tasting like mine unless, you know, unless you're in the same area and using the exact same ingredients. Even to use the same exact ingredients, it won't come out the same. It just never does. And just to prove my point, I use the same ingredients, but the ingredients might be off a little bit, so it didn't come out quite the same. I'm not sure if Olive Nation makes an extract for root beer. I don't know. When I first started, I started using Loran, and they make a great root beer extract. Man, that shit is powerful. In fact, they even say it's I forget how they say it, but it's like a extreme root beer extract. Yeah, it's a powerful. It is. It's really powerful. And that's what I started using from the very beginning was that extract. And they come out in drabs, the little bitty bottles of drabs. I used to use 4 of those in a batch, which produced at the end of the day, I would get 5 quarts. So 4 little drabs. I mean, dude, we're talking, they're little to 5 quarts. And I used that last time with using my own root beer extract that came out really light. In fact, I had my son-in-law try some last night when they came to visit, and he said, "Yeah, it's real light on the root beer. I taste more alcohol than I do the root beers." I get it. I do too. But so for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another batch. I'm going to reach out to Loran, order some more Loran, just to get it back up to par, just get it to where it used to be, you know. And you know, who knows? Maybe I'll add 1 drab to that and get that flavor back instead of 4 drabs. Just use 1, just to get that flavor back. I'll just add 1 and try it and go from there. If I have to add 2, okay, fine. I don't think I'll have to add more than 1. Honestly, I think one would do it. So we'll see. We'll see. Loran, dude, there's so many extracts. I didn't know and realize that you could buy a marshmallow extract. I had no idea. A graham cracker extract? No idea. I make a s'mores too. So when I started the s'mores, I looked into it. I looked into Loran, and they do. They make a graham cracker extract. They don't do us. No, wait. Loran does a marshmallow, but they do not do a graham cracker. I had to do the graham cracker for somebody else. But yeah, dude, that flavor is just like you're eating a s'mores. You get that graham cracker, the marshmallow, and the chocolate. Obviously, Loran does chocolate. Everybody does chocolate. So this it's different. I don't know. I don't know that I would want to do my own chocolate extract. That would be weird. That'd be different. I don't know the logistics of it. But I don't know. Try it. I don't think I want to try it, to be honest with you. Pour me another shot of this. This Morgan's Reserve just came out of the barrel today after 15 months. 15 months in the barrel. 15-gallon barrel. When it went in the barrel, I put in 16 gallons. What came out was 13. Angel shares took 3 gallons from me. I was like, bitches, why you gotta have so much? But yeah, it was surprising how much was gone out of that. I emptied that barrel today. I was like, wait a minute. I put 16 gallons in here. Where did it all go? Yeah, I'm not sure about chocolate either. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Earl or L. I'm like, I don't know, man. Because there's so many different chocolates, and I like using milk chocolate. Milk chocolate goes with s'mores. I mean, so I've seen some dark chocolates on extracts and stuff. You see more dark chocolate extracts than you do milk chocolate extracts. What I use is milk chocolate. It's from Loran. And it works great. I love it. It works great. I use 4 drabs of the milk chocolate, 4 drabs of marshmallow, and 4 drabs of the graham cracker. Comes out tastes just like s'mores. Everybody loves it. I've had a lot of people say it tastes like a yoo-hoo, which I disagree. I've had yoo-hoo. I used to love yoo-hoo. Yeah, that you're right about that, El. Thirsty Angels. I was like, come on, man. I mean, I don't mind sharing, but damn, 3 gallons? Ugh, you're dipping into my barrel. It's all good though. Part of the process. Came out good. Got a great nose on it. It's not hard. It's not harsh. It's very mild on the nose, but it smells like a whiskey. Taste. Damn. It's got all the notes there. It's got the caramel. It's got the vanilla. It's got it all. And it's very, very smooth. For 102 proof, it's very smooth. It's more like a 90 proof. Yes, it was. It was. You know, it was the first use of a barrel. It's a barrel that I got from some friends of mine that have a distillery in Jacksonville. I won't say their name because I don't want to discriminate or get them in trouble or anything like that. Not that they would be in trouble. It's just I just don't want to put that out there. They gave me a barrel for helping them in their distillery bottling and mashing in and barreling and all that stuff. Bottling. So I asked about a barrel at one point. They said, Uncle Moonshine, I wish to give you a barrel. It was a used barrel. They used it to make their bourbon. Uh, so it's used one time. And it came out good for 15 months, dude. I mean, look at the color. It came out really good. It really did. The color on it. Here, I got a bottle of Four Roses that I think matches very well. I mean, look at this. Look at the comparison. They look really close to the same to me. Four Roses might be a little bit darker. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little darker. But yeah, it came out really good, I thought. And it tastes good, smells good. It's a good whiskey. I'm really pleased how it came out. Oh yeah. Hell, I should have held it up to my bottle. Actually, in a full bottle, it looks like it's dark. I don't know. Did it? Yeah. Yeah, Four Roses is a little darker. Not bad. It's a little darker. But how long has the Four Roses been in their barrel? A lot of times, when you're talking about a big distillery, they age it for at least 4 or 5 years. So mine was 15 months in a 15-gallon barrel. Yeah, they were real close. You're right, Earl. L. I keep want to say Earl. L. Is your name Doug? Can I just call you Doug? Because I see the L, and I want to say Earl. I don't know why. Because I know Earl, my buddy Earl, is in Kilgore. Maybe that's the thing I'm relating the two. Last week, we had, I should say last week, last time we did a podcast, Uncle Joey and I. Again, I don't know what happened to Uncle Joey. It's our day to be on, but Doug, okay, all right, Doug, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. It makes it easier for me. I hope. Oh, Dougo, yeah. I'm sorry, Doug. I got a little buzz going. So anyway, we had Claire Robbins Ward on, and she's in St. Augustine, Florida, at that distillery there. I went down there probably a month. Actually, it's been more than a month ago, probably 6 weeks ago. She gave me a private tour of the distillery in St. Augustine, Florida. Man, what a distillery! Oh my God, that place is phenomenal. Huge, fucking huge. Um, she gave me a tour and we checked out the place. They've got, I don't know how many. She told me, and I don't even remember the exact number. I know there's 5 stills. And I'm probably wrong on the size of them, but I'm thinking they're all 400-gallon stills. If not, there's like a 250 and a 500, yada yada, right? So they were running a. I wish I had it out here. I'd share it with you guys. Um, I'm in a predominantly Hispanic area. Well, of course, you're in Texas. It's all good, Doug. um, I don't discriminate at all. Period. Race, color, sex, don't discriminate whatsoever. We're all individuals, and we're all made in the eyes of God. So hey, Clint, dude, I haven't seen you in forever, Clint. How you doing, bro? Damn, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you again. Damn, where you been hiding? But she gave me a tour, and they got these corn silos outside the building. They're as big as you'll see at any farm, and that's where they store their corn. Then they, at the time I was there, they were running oranges, and they're doing a liqueur. Apparently, here lately, the trend is everybody's going to liqueurs, which trend always changes, right? Bourbon this week, uh, post flavor this week, and it changes. So they were doing liqueur, and before I was waiting in the waiting room or out front in the lobby, waiting for Claire to come out and greet me and give me a tour. She was waiting for it to go into the hearts so she could regulate. She's back there to still regulate. Okay, it's in the hearts now. So then we started the tour, and we're probably 45 minutes into the tour. We stop at the still where she's running this liqueur, and she stuck her finger up there under the worm, tasted it. I'm looking at the hydrometer, 178 proof. I've had 170 proof and about choked my head off. I was like, holy shit, I'll never do that again. So, so I did. I stuck my finger up there. I tasted it. 178 proof. I was like, oh my God, that's so fucking smooth and 178 proof. Are you freaking kidding me? Man, that it tastes just like oranges. Oh my God, that was awesome. So if you guys are ever in the St. Augustine area, I just talked to a friend of mine earlier. He's coming to, or he's going to be in St. Augustine. I'm not in St. Augustine, but he's going to go to St. Augustine. And I told him, make sure you go by the distillery, St. Pete Distillery there in St. Petersburg, Florida. Dude, you won't be disappointed. They just added a big easy on the top floor. Dude, this place is huge enough as it was. They got an outside area where they do entertaining. They have food trucks. They have bands come out and stuff. They got oh man, they got the golf course grass out there to where it's the turf and stuff. So oh man, awesome place. If you ever get the opportunity, make sure you stop in there. I promise you won't be disappointed. Let me get caught up comments. Damn, I'm missing all the comments. Doug said he did a smiley face. All right. Plant, dude. If you want natural root beer flavor, find yourself a sassafras tree and use some roots. Dude, that's what I use. That's exactly what I use. But it comes out tastes this last batch that I did, but it came out tasting just like sassafras. I want it to be more root beer. And I don't think I let it on the tincture that I did to do it. I don't think I let it go long enough. That's why it was weak. But you're right. You're absolutely right, Clint. Absolutely. Elle says, "Hey, Clint, Trouble so what you got to say, buddy? Shit, missed that. Clint, hell yeah. I've been doing that four-letter word work. Yeah, dude. Give me both, buddy. It slowed down a little bit. There was a time where I was working a shitload of overtime. Hey, fucking money's good, right, bro? But it wears you out, dude. Oh my God. It wears you the fuck out, especially at my age. I'm real close to retirement and I'm trying to keep up with 30-year-olds. Oh my God, dude. These guys are, come on, old man. Come on, old man. Well, fuck, dude, I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can. When I was your age, motherfucker, I'd kick your ass. Yeah, it it's funny how old age creeps up on you. The mind says one thing because you did all that shit before. The body says, "Motherfucker, what the fuck you trying to do?" Yeah, yeah. Hey, Doug. Yeah, Curtis. Yeah, yeah. Guys, I appreciate you coming in here. I'm sorry Uncle Joey's not here tonight. I'm sure he had other things going on. Hey, it is what it is. Tonight it's just one uncle and a shot glass. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Do a shot with you guys. With some of my Morgan's Reserve. Hell yeah. Morgan's Reserve. Oh, yeah. Mm. Ooh, a little bit of that went down in one pipe. I don't know if it's true, but I saw an article that said the FDDA has outlawed the sale of real sassafras fruit. Well, they did years ago. They did years ago. You're right, Dravison. Um, there are some harmful shit in there, but it's so minute. So they have to say that, right? They have to say that it's in there, but it's so minute. It takes a lot to be harmful to you. But by the time you cook it the way I do, it all cooks off. It's all gone. The lack for better terms or terminology, um, all that bad shit will be cooked off. At least the most of it will. And whatever's left over is so small, it's already minute. So by the time you cook it, like I do for the jar thumper that I do when I'm getting ready to do in a week for the 100 proof root beer, I cook it down to a simple syrup. By the time it's cooked down to that, that shit's all gone. So that being said, sir, yeah, but the government had to come out and say that because it's there. Um, Damn, I can't think of the word for it. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. But anyway, yeah, it's really not there. Okay, it's there because it is carcinogenics. That's what I'm trying to think of. It's there, but those things burn off as you cook it. So yeah, it's so minute in the beginning. Say you do a sassafras. Say you do a sassafras tea from the root. You just do a regular tea. It's going to be higher than it is before you cook it off. Okay, I cook it off. I run it as a tincture one to make it a tincture, and so a lot of that gets burned off of that. But then I put it into a pot and make it a simple syrup and cook it off, which makes it even more so. All those carcinogenics burn off even more so. So that being said, sir, yeah, you're good. You're good. We use sassafras tea to proof down our liquor to give it a root beer flavor. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I've made as a kid growing up, man. My mom, my aunts used to make a sassafras. Oh my god, I love that shit. As a kid, sassafras tea, yeah, that was the best. Um, it was all sassafras root. It's very common. It's all over the states, especially your mid-state, northern states. We even have it here in Florida, but not so much as the Midwest states. Yeah, I had the last of my Buffalo Trace last night. Okay, cool. Now, that's awesome. I'm being in contact with Devin Walden, who was the master distiller at Buffalo Trace recently. And yeah, that's cool, buddy. Buffalo Trace is good. It's how can you deny Buffalo Trace? It's awesome. Marie Jess, welcome in. Thanks for coming in, sweetheart. Love to see you. Awesome. Oh yeah, beautiful face. Damn it, girl. Tell you what. Anyway, glad to see you come in here. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, they put that out there a long time ago, Drummer Son, about that sassafras, how it's harmful for your health. I mean, what is it anymore? I mean, come on, they put stuff out there now that's more harmful to you than shit like that. Oh, we've been using sassafras for years, for years. Nope, wrong comment. Let's click on that one. So, then can you buy real sassafras or just a sassafras artificial flavor? You can do both. You can do both. I buy the sassafras root. You can also go out and harvest it yourself, but it then you know it's real, right? But then you have to identify the actual root. So there you go. There's that. But once you do identify it, then you'll never forget it. You'll never forget it. Clint, I shouldn't be long until the pokeberries start turning red purple. I need to make some more arthritis wine. Hell yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, Clint. Dude, why are you following my herb podcast? You get over here more, buddy. Come on, man. Pokeberry. Hell yeah. About 2 spoons a day works wonders. Um, I'm glad to know that. I'm glad you shared that because I have arthritis really bad. I'm 63 years old, soon to be 64. Dude, there's a lot of remedies out there that I've been using that's helped a lot. Huge, huge. But hey, I'll try something else just to, if it's better than what I'm already doing. I'm all about it because it's still there. It will always be there. Something I want to add to that. That we switch over to herbs. I don't mean to switch to herbs because we're talking about moonshine and stuff like that, but I will. Because most of the followers are moonshiners. um, Shit, I forgot where I was going. Too many of these shots, ding, ding, dings. Yeah. Um, I have learned through the herb stuff. If you're a heavy smoker like I am, heavy drinker like I am, these herb remedies don't work as well. They do work. I mean, you try them, you do them, and but they're not going to work as well if you're not. Okay, and a lot of the top herbalists that I've talked to that are licensed herbalists and have their websites and sell their products and do very well with it. You guys that know me know that I follow Casey Heister. She's on YouTube, TikTok. She's all over the place. Very well known herbalist. She has her herbs that she sells and stuff, and she's on all the time. She's posting stuff all the time. I recently did a cleanse for parasites, and it's walnut base. And what I did is recommended by her. I use her remedy. And what I like about her, she also gives you the remedy and the recipe to make that remedy, to make it yourself. You don't have to buy from her. You can make it yourself. She gives you the recipe how to make it. But so I did it. I bought from her just because I don't have walnuts in my area. I could have bought them, I guess. I could have bought them online and did my own. But anyway, um, so I did this parasite cleanse and recommended 45 days. Did it. It's like, I don't know. Did I feel any different? Did I shit out some parasites? I don't know. So the recommendation after that she uses was a heavy metal cleanse. I did that one. Dude, I was 2 weeks into the heavy metal cleanse. Then I saw parasites come out in my stool. I was like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Not only did it rid my body of the parasites, but also, and I'm a heavy smoker. Guys, you see me, I'll sit here and have chain smoke like no tomorrow. And especially when I'm drinking. And I'm a heavy drinker. And Casey Heister tells you if you're a heavy drinker, if you drink and you're a heavy smoker, these remedies aren't for you. But they got to work at some point, right? And not that I doubled down or anything. I did the recommended dose as if I wasn't. And I did that heavy metal detox. And 2 weeks into it, that's when I started seeing parasites in my stools. I was like, holy shit, fuck. God damn, that kind of freaked me out, right? I didn't realize was infected with parasites. We all are. We all are. And we knew that. But at the same time, until you see it, actually see it, you're like, oh shit. But these last 2 weeks, actually, it just started about 5 days ago. I'm 64 years old. I haven't woke up with a Woody, and I can't tell you how long. The last 5 days, I woke up with a Woody. Just saying. So it's also cleansing out these heavy metal, doing the heavy metal detox, cleaning out these heavy metals in my bloodstream, which give me more blood flow. Guess what? I'm waking up with a Woody. I'm like, what? I haven't done that fucking years. What the fuck's going on here? Duh. You're doing a detox, man. It's working. It's helping you. I didn't know you did a herb podcast. Don't want to make a wine out of it. You can eat 2 or 3 berries a day, but you might want to start with just one. Okay, cool. That's good to know, Clint. Yeah, I do a podcast. Now it's every Tuesday night. My schedule changes all the time. So I had to change it. I went from Wednesday nights to Tuesday nights. It's me and Lisa Day. She's an herbalist. She's my co-host. She knows more about herbs than I do. I'm I have 2 degrees in horticulture, which is plants. And for those that don't know, I have 2 degrees in horticulture, but it's mostly about landscape and shit like that. So it's been so many years since I had those degrees, I forgot most of the what I ever learned. So, but I do try to keep up on it. I love the herbs. Um, they are helping me, no question about it. I haven't felt this good in years, guys. Honestly, I've been trying these different remedies, and I haven't felt this good in a long time. And every day I wake up, I'm like, I have a lot of energy. It's like, fucking, let's get this shit done. Let's go. And I got plans. I get out. I get start doing them. And before I just thought, fuck this. I'm just laying in bed. I'm not gonna do this. Fuck it. Not anymore. Last month and a half, it's been like, holy fuck. Let's go. Let's get it done. Honestly, I'm being honest with you guys. But never eat buckwheat roots. That's the one part the plants is. Well, that you say that plant. There are a part of a lot of plants that are toxic that you don't want to be a part of. And on that same note, Clint, I've been learning that there's some of those that are toxic. It depends on how you treat it. If you go at it at different routes or whatever, you can make it to where it's not toxic. So you do have to do a lot of research and figure it out. You do, and I've been learning that throughout this whole process the last 2 years. I got a apothecary in there now. My son-in-law came over yesterday for the 4th to watch the fireworks. He saw an apothecary. He's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on there, and a lot of it still doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, you have a case of the worms. Yeah, I did. Dude, it freaked me out. It did. It freaked me out. And when you watch Casey Heister's videos, when she talks about that, she says, "Yeah, you probably won't notice them unless you take your stool sample, smear it on a slide, and put it under a microscope." I wasn't going to do that. I did that 45 days of the walnut, uh, and I was like, "No, I'm not taking my shit. I'm not going to smear it on a slide. Look at I have a microscope. I got slides. No, I wasn't going to do that. No. But I did the detox anyway." But it wasn't till after I did the heavy metal when I saw all these things. And you can clearly see that's exactly what they were. They were about an inch long. And I was like, oh, fuck. I did have parasites. So yeah, it was weird, dude. It's definitely, yeah. Yeah, we never really know what's hanging out in our system. We don't, dude. It's weird. Dude, if you ever watch Casey Heister, and I follow her, not only is she beautiful, very intelligent, but I follow her. Check her out. I do, and I watch her videos a lot. I follow her page. Health Primitive is what she does. That's her website. Check it out, man. And what I like most about her and her website is that she does give all the recipes on how to make all that shit that she makes. If you don't want to buy it from her, you can make it yourself. So, hell yeah. You're right, Marie. I've done that as well. You're right. I'm off Tuesday night, so I'll check it out. Yeah, absolutely. Come on in, Clint. Yeah, absolutely. We do it Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern time. We plan on being on. We don't have any content going on, but we'll definitely jump in there. Marie Jess always jumps in. Um, jump in there and check it out. We'll definitely talk. If there's a topic you want to reach out about, Lisa and I, if we don't know it, we will find out information and we'll do some research on it. Everyone, the animals are more of a person. Yeah, yeah, they're out there. Absolutely. Marie, Jess, I see you out there working in the garden all the time. And I learned this when I was going to horticulture school. Um, when when I was in college to do horticulture, they said if you're out there digging around your hands in the dirt, planting flowers and planting vegetables, whatever, if you're out there, you're going to get parasites. It's going to happen. No question about it. Marie, I see you, you're doing just that. So, yeah, it's good to do a cleanse once in a while. It's going to clean out your system. Absolutely. I've done tons of research on pokeweed because I love eating it. Lots of people say that that leaves and stems are poisonous, but it's not poisonous. They just have a ton of B12 that can give you heart. I I I I don't know enough about that to agree with you, Clint, but I do know that yeah, there's a lot of misconception about a lot of things about that. Um, if it's B12, that's to me, B12 is good. Give you heart palpitations. Okay. Wow. All right. I haven't had that issue. I like B12. There's some stuff that I take as far as vitamins and drinks that have B12. It works for me. It helps me. So I don't know. Maybe we're not talking about the same thing. Maybe I'm thinking something different. I don't know. Hey guys, thanks for coming in tonight. I'm sorry Uncle Joey's not here. I don't know what happened. We haven't conversed and talked about where he was at, what he was doing. I sent him an invite, sent him a text, asked him where he's at. Hey, it's just one uncle, one shot glass tonight. Hey, what can I say? Clint, that's why you gotta parboil the leaves 3 times before you finally cook them if you're eating the leaves. You need berries for arthritis. You want to start with one a day and work up to about three. Dude, that's Clint. I can't wait to have you out come in here on Tuesday and join us, buddy. That's good that you know this information. You can share that with me and Lisa. And Lisa and I talk about this all the time. Every time we do a podcast on Tuesday or whatever night we do it once a week. We talk about how our viewers always teach us something new. Always. We love that. We get excited about it. It's like, fuck me. So we start doing research about it and check it out. Dude, that's so cool. I'm so glad you're sharing that, Clint. Be sure and join us Tuesday night. I would love to have you. I'll be looking forward to it. Looking for you. Looking for you. Hey, it's been fun chatting with you. Hope you have a great next week. Absolutely. Doug, thanks for coming in, buddy. I hope you start following us and keep coming back, Doug. It's been awesome having you, man. Really. I love the new followers and having you in here and conversing with us. It's been awesome, Doug. Hope you come back. Too much B12 can give you heart palpitations, make you feel flushed, lightheaded, make you nauseous, but never eat the roots. They are toxic, even cooked. Okay. Good to know that. Clint. Dude, like I said, we got to get you. Maybe we'll have you on as a guest, Clint. Come on in, man. You're coming from the fourth. Aren't we all? Yeah. Yeah, no question about that. Yeah. Aren't we all? You're right about that, Murray. I hope you do too, Doug. That'd be awesome, man. Glad to have you anytime. Chime in. Hopefully Uncle Joey will be here next time. We can talk about dumb crook news that he swears there's no dumb crooks in Ohio. Okay, Joey. Whatever, dude. Just because you live in Ohio doesn't mean there's not dumb crooks there. They all They all do their shit in Ohio, then they move to Florida. That's why we have dumb crooks in Florida, it's because they all moved from Ohio. I know a lot about some things. We know about a lot of things. Some things I don't know shit about. If I don't know, I'll be the first to tell you. I'm the same way, buddy. Same way. If you pop in here on herb night and I don't know it, I'm gonna tell you right up front. I don't know. Yeah, I have 2 degrees in horticulture, but I don't know everything. I don't. In fact, when it comes to moonshine, I've been doing moonshine for like 17 years now. I don't know everything there is to know about moonshine. I'm sorry. I don't. But I love learning. And dude, Clint, you coming in here, buddy, and talking about this? I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Learning. I love to learn. That's what I loved the most about college was I was always learning. And I was always learning something new. And if it wasn't for the cost, I was probably still be in college today just because I was always learning. Loved it. I have all my textbooks. I still have all of them because I can always refer back to them, right? Oh, hell yeah. Learning is the key. You stop learning, then you're dead. My mind. Seriously. I love it. I love learning. I love learning new stuff, especially when it comes to stuff that I'm interested in. Absolutely. I gotta turn this AC down a little bit. It's getting a little cold out here. I'm in Florida. I'm getting cold. Fuck. What's wrong with that picture? Oh, yeah, that's wrong. I had to turn it down to low. Gotta keep the airflow going. If not, the humidity's gonna kill me. Great. Have a great evening. See you later. Absolutely. Thanks, Doug. Thanks for coming here, buddy. Come in anytime, man. Hope to see you soon. Yeah. Apparently Joey's busy. Had plans. 4th of July. He's probably visiting with family. Get over his hangover. Who knows? Um, oh, I was gonna share some videos with you guys. That's what I was gonna do. Let me see if I can do that. I don't know that I can, but I'll try. Especially since now I got a buzz. But I was talking earlier about how I went to back then they called themselves a distillery. They're not. They're not a distillery. They it's a place here in Orlando, 6 miles from my house. It's called shit. I can't think of the name of it. They got a model right here. Um, Caribbean Moonshine. I've learned when I first found out about them, they were called uh, Caribbean Moonshine Distillery. Um, so I went to visit with them, and the guys told me the owner, one of the owners, there's 2 owners. One of the owners told me that yeah, their main distillery is in, I think it was Fort Pierce. Yeah, Fort Pierce, Florida. And that's where their main base is. But they obviously went to Orlando, and that's where they set up. They have, I think it's 8 different flavors. Well, come to find out, a couple years down the road, they just buy from somebody. It's undisclosed. I've looked it up. They will not disclose where they get their shine from, their alcohol. But I do know it's on that coast. It's around Fort Pierce. um, and they just flavor it and call it their own, which that's fine. A lot of distilleries do that. A lot of people do that, and that's fine. Um, the flavors that I've tried of theirs, they're mediocre. They're like they got a peanut butter and jelly. They got a banana. They got a Reese's peanut butter and chocolate. The one that I really liked was this right here. It's a spiced rum. 1650 premium spice rum. That's something they put out. I like it the most. It's the highest proof they put out. I like high proof alcohol. Um, but yeah, so I went to go visit them. And I thought, you know what? It's so close. And here in my area, driving around, I noticed there's a lot of these robot cars. It's called Waymo. The cars are built in Jaguar. Jaguar makes the car, and it's a computerized car, no driver. Robot car is what I call it. Dude, you put it in where you want to go, it'll come to your house. It pulls up. You identify it through your phone, through the phone app, and you the door's unlocked. You open the door, get in, put the seatbelt on. It recognizes you put the seatbelt on, and then you click the button on the screen. It's got a screen monitor over here on the console. Start ride. You click that, off it goes, and it goes. It goes. I was like, holy shit! And off down the road we went. I'm freaking out and watching the steering wheel do its thing. There's no driver. There is no driver. And I'm sitting in the passenger seat. When I first got in there, I got on the passenger seat. You cannot get in the driver's seat. It's not allowed. What's up, hillbilly? Um, so I was freaked out. I was just getting in the car with no driver. I was freaked out before I even got in there. I was like, man, what am I getting myself into? But I'm gonna do it just for the experience. And I did. And at first, it was like, what the fuck? Man, this is weird. And when it left my neighborhood, it's getting ready to get on the main traffic area, one of the main uh, drives. It was pulling way out there. I mean, it was like pulling. I was like, dude, wait for traffic. Dude, what are you doing? And it went, and then when it did it, it went again. I mean, it's just, phew. And but it gets up to speed to the speed limit, and it tapers off right there, and it'll do the speed limit. Never goes over the speed limit. And it's weird because it's got this monitor, and it shows every car around you. It shows them all, even the other traffic going the other way. It shows it all. I'm like, okay, it's kind of cool. So we get to the next light. It's going the same route that I would have took, and it goes down the road. We're driving. It was weird. I'm telling you, man. I was like, this is fucked up. We get a drink. Uh-oh, I need to refresh my drink. Damn it. It's all good. Anyway, so the one experience that I had that there's several actually, but the first one was that I mean he was pulling out there. I was like, dude, you're already in the fucking lane. But after that we got down the road. Went through an intersection where there was a light and it was green. We went through it and but there was a pedestrian bicyclist off on the side. It recognized that and it broke. It hit the brakes in the middle of the intersection when the light was green. I was like, well, that was kind of fucking weird. I guess the only reason I think of is the fact that it saw this bicyclist. We went through, we get to the next light, it turns yellow. This thing fucking sped up and went through it before it turned red. I was like, well, fuck. That's what we would do, right? I was like, okay, all right, that's cool, whatever, dude. You got through it. And then there was another time right before we got to the destination. Um, we're getting ready to turn into a shopping mall. And we're waiting for the oncoming traffic coming on the other side. And this thing pulled right out in front of the fuck car. I mean, it pulled out right in front of it. I was like, God damn, what the fuck? We didn't have a wreck or anything, but I was like, damn. All right, dude. But it got me to my destination. And it was cool when I got there. It stopped out in front. In fact, it was a little ways away, but it was at its drop off point. And it got up there and ding, ding, ding. Let me know it was there. The doors unlocked. I fastened my seatbelt, got out, car drove away. I went to my destination. I went and did the tour at the Caribbean Moonshine, which was cool. Like, it was different. I've been there before. I talked to the owners. I gave him some samples of my stuff. He really liked it. And in fact, he gave me a sample of the stuff that I just showed you before is actually out on the shelf. He said, how about you try this spiced rum that we got coming out? I want you to try it and tell me what you think." So I did. I liked it. I really liked it. I told him so. And it's on the shelf. But I let him sample some of my stuff. He really liked all of it. He's like, "Dude, you're a moonshiner. It's obvious you're a moonshiner. You know what you're doing." Like, so, but anyway, it was all cool. It was fun. Let me see if I can find a video of it. Umo, uh, the car ride that I took. Let's see. Yeah, still loving Tennessee. You know, growing. Yeah, absolutely, Clint. Clint, you're in Tennessee? I started calling you Tint because of Tennessee, Clint. Tint. I'll call you Tint. Tennessee, okay, so far. I couldn't ride in one. Heck no. Dude, Marie, I'll tell you what. When I first got in, I was freaking out. I was. I'm not gonna lie. But afterwards, it was like, all right. And it did on the way back. I got that same car on the way back. Obviously, I didn't have a ride, so I had to do Uber or something, right? So I did the Waymo, and it was a different car. I recognized when I got in the front seat how there was a sticker there on the dash that was kind of peeled a little bit. So when I got in the second car, it was definitely a different car. It wasn't the same car. But yeah, it went back a different way than what I would have done. But it got me home. And I mean, we've all used Google Maps and yada yada. Sometimes Google takes you a route that, where are you taking me? What the fuck? But it gets you home, right? Let me see if I can find a couple of these videos. I'll share with you guys. Share screen. Oh wait, I gotta find it first. Okay. Da, 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 da. Oh, what I'm looking for. Trying to find that. Okay, let me get all that. That's what I'm looking for. That's old. Trying to find where I did the Waymo. It was definitely here we go. This is before I even got in. This is before I even got in. This was weird. I think this is right. Maybe not. We'll see. Yep, from Moonshine here, traveling moonshiner. We've made it to the Indian River Distillery here at Vero Beach, and just our left over there. No, that's not the one. Damn it. Where are you? Dadgummit. I thought I had it. I got so many, it's hard for me to find these guys. And some of them aren't long named as far as what it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I'll share this with you. Check it out. Pause. Get back to here. And then I'll go to share screen. Share. Okay. Back to this. Go. I gotta play it. Crap. I was getting confused on this. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Uh, shit. Where are you? There we go. Check it out. There it is. My Waymo ride. All right. Well, sit there waiting for me, I guess. I'm gonna probably have to turn the camera off and switch it over to see there, M Mark Morgan. Well, let's check this out. That was the car, so I walked up to it. Let me stop sharing that. Let me try to share something else real quick. I have a hard time navigating EV bugs. I apologize, you guys. Trying to share another one when we're actually driving. um, or actually, when the car is actually driving. Here we go. That's not it. What the hell? It even check it out. It even shows. So let's try this. Share. Okay. It even check it out. It even shows. It even check it out. It even shows the traffic all around us. We're in a turning lane, sitting still, but then all the other traffic going around the side of us and stuff. This is wild. It's crazy. So you saw that. Let me see if I can find another one. Let's try this one. Wait, I gotta stop sharing that first one first. Yeah, okay, it did. So let me try it out. I think it's this one. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. I'm sorry. Maybe Bucks screws me up. All right, so that was gone. Let's try it out. Um, all right, well, we're getting in and unlock the door for me. We're getting. Yeah, this will show you when I first got in the car. So let me share that. Share Windows. Share. All right, well, we're getting in and unlock the door for me. We're getting in the car. Oh, shit, a little high step here. Sure. Oh. Sure. Door fast. Hold on. Get ahead of myself. Camera and get in. I'll tell you what, y'all, this is pretty awesome. All right, well, we're getting in and unlock. Pause. Share. Window. Share. Okay, let's share. Back over here. Add a screen. And then back to here. And play it. Door for me. We're getting in the car. Oh, shit. A little high step here. Oh. All right, well, we're getting in and unlock the door for me. We're getting in the car. Oh, shit. A little high step here. Oh. Door, fasten seatbelt. A little awkward. Trying to hold the camera and get in. I'll tell you what, y'all, this is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie, I'm nervous as fuck. dash, steering wheel, no driver over here. Yes, the car is made by Jaguar. Good morning, Mark. Start ride. Caribbean Moonshine. Start ride. Off we go. This is wild, y'all. Look at this thing. Staring at this coming up to a stop sign. Can't get on here and play music. This is crazy. This is totally wild for me, I'll tell you what. Doing the speed limit. Look at this. The steering wheel steering, brakes are flying. Just relax. Fuck that. I was nervous as hell. Oncoming traffic. Show my drop off estimation. Yeah, dude, you keep pulling out here. I'm kind of worried. Dude, there is oncoming traffic. You got me freaking out, Waymo. This is crazy, y'all. I never thought in a million years that I'd be doing this. Or that this would even take place in my lifetime, but here we are. Damn! It's got some pickup now. Hell yeah. This is crazy, y'all. Ay, ay, ay. Nobody in the driver's seat. I'm in the passenger seat. Coming upon traffic. Switch lanes, use the turn signal. It's going the way I would have went. Cool. I'll get do another clip here in a minute. Pretty wild, right? That's crazy. That shit fucked me up. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna lie. I still freak out thinking about it. It's crazy. Yeah, that. See what the comments. I lived up in Tennessee for a few years. I love the weather, especially. You actually get 4 seasons instead of one super hot 9 month long summer like down there. Yeah, same here in Florida. Yeah, 9 months. Yeah, you get 3 months of cool weather, which you like. Fuck yeah, I like this. You sound like getting in and out of cars, dude. Especially that one. My car, I have a what the fuck do they call those? It's half electric, half gas. I love it because it gets great gas mileage. I get 50 miles a gallon. And but this one, dude, I was freaking out because there's no driver. I mean, usually I've been in Ubers and stuff like that, and it's totally different. There's nobody there. How the fuck's this car doing? And we got a lot of them in my neighborhood, dude. I see 3 or 4 of them all the time. Yesterday, coming home, I went somewhere, came home. There was 3 of them right behind each other, turning the same way. All 3 of them, right. I was like, okay, maybe they're going to go to a wedding event. I don't know, funeral. I don't know. But yeah, it was definitely different, guys. If you ever get the opportunity to try it, I highly recommend it. Just because, dude, just try it. It was definitely different, and Wow. Yeah. I will do it again. I would do it again. Yeah. I think it's a little bit more expensive than I didn't do the cost uh, comparison if I took an Uber, but to get there 6 miles, it was 6 miles away. I think to get there was $18, and to get home was $16. So yeah, it cost me what, $34 to go round trip. Yeah, a little pricey, but it was cool. It was fun. I had to do it, right? I just want to share that with you guys. I did a long video of it. I did a whole video where it was like 7 minutes long. It was long. And I'm sure a lot of people that watched was like, "Yeah, I'm done watching this shit." But I need to do something that's a little more short clips, like what I just showed you guys. But it was cool. It was cool. And I went through the story, checked out their stuff. It wasn't a bad place. They keep calling it a distillery. It's not a distillery. They don't distill there. And they've changed the name since the first time I went. It's now called just Caribbean Moonshine. It's not Caribbean Moonshine Distillery. It's just called Caribbean Moonshine. And by all rights, that's what they should have done because they don't distill there. In fact, I saw something that came up on my feed. They were looking for places, or LinkedIn came up on my feed on LinkedIn where they were looking to hire somebody to come in to be a blender, somebody to come in to make, right? So you're taking a base product, which comes from Fort Pierce. I think it's Fort Pierce. They get their base moonshine from Fort Pierce. They won't disclose what distillery, who does it, where it comes from, but it's coming from Fort Pierce. Whether it's just being shipped there, who knows? But they get their base from there, and then they do their blending. You too, Marie. Good to see you, sweetheart. Hope you're feeling good. Looking forward to seeing some more videos of you out in the garden and doing stuff around the place and fixing up the place, Marie. Love you, sweetheart. Shine on, girl. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that was an experience. It really was. That was part of my traveling moonshine thing, and uh, yeah, what an experience! I've reached out to the owners of that place to see if they would come on a podcast with me and talk about their product and how they became of and the process of what they went through to become who they are. They haven't reached back out to me, haven't replied, so that they probably won't at this point. I'll reach out one more time and ask them again, but after that, I'll drop it. If they don't come on, they don't come on. Right? I mean, it is what it is. Oh yeah, quit. Absolutely. Marie's a trooper. Holy shit. Marie's a trooper. I swear, if I was single at her age, Marie, look out, girl. I'll be coming your way. I promise you that. Not only, shit, girl's got a great attitude, super on life, same interests. Yeah. Not to mention she's a hottie. Damn. Yeah, I agree, Clint. Uh, you're right. You're right, driver son. And that's kind of my point. And when I first started in this venture, making moonshine and doing stuff like this with moonshine, that was pointed out to me. There's a lot of distilleries you can reach out to that's going to do a base blend, a base product that you can make your own blend from. And a lot of these distilleries, when they say they're blending, they take a lot of their barrel blends and they'll mix them and make their own blend, right? I mean, it happens all the time. And that's why we get these select blends, if you will. And there's a lot of them out there that are really good. It's like, holy shit. And that's where Master Distiller comes in. In my mind, you almost want to call them a master taster, right? Because they're tasting these different blends. Well, we add a little bit of this to this and make it even better, and it does. So, yeah. So I don't know how long I'm going to be on. Oh, shit, I'm going to get low on power. Let me turn my AC off altogether and plug my computer back in so I don't lose power. There we go. Goodbye, computer. Or goodbye, AC. And say hello to more power. And I got to get my Wi Fi plugged back in. Oh, can't lose Wi Fi. There we go. We're good. Yeah, I reached out to Devin Walden. She used to be the master distiller at Buffalo Trace, and I've asked her to come on to the podcast, and she's agreed to. But we could never convert or actually come up with a good time to do that. So hopefully one day we'll have her on. It'd be awesome. Love to have her. She's an awesome lady. Oh my god, love this girl. Not to mention she's very attractive. Wow. Yeah. Awesome lady. She's big on the distillate industry. Huge. Very well known. She's been on several big podcasts. So to have her on mine would be like, fuck yeah. So hopefully one of these days we'll hook up and make something happen and she'll come on here. Uncle Joey, dude, I'm gonna start calling this one uncle, one shot glass. Ding ding ding. You didn't show up, you didn't text me, you did nothing, man. What the hell, Joey? Huh. Uncle Joey pulled the Sean Rigsby on me tonight. We only do this twice a month, dude. Come on, you didn't know? It's all good. 4th of July, working off that hangover, visiting with family, it's all good. One of our local moonshine distilleries doesn't even own a still. They buy neutral grain spirit by the 50-gallon barrel, add olive nation flavoring, and then jar it up. That's not my definition. I totally agree with you, Clint. Totally. Totally. And that's why I wanted to concentrate on visiting distilleries. At one point, when they first opened up, that's what they call themselves, Caribbean Moonshine Distillery. In fact, one of the videos I have, I go through doing a video showing their merchandise. They have a hat that says Caribbean Moonshine Distillery. They're not a distillery. You're right. Totally, absolutely right, Clint. And I agree. If you're not distilling, you're not a distillery. So don't call yourself a distillery. And maybe that's why they won't come on my podcast because I pointed that out. Oh, no show Jones. You know, on Still Talking with Sean Rigsby and Big Easy, they always talk about how Sean Rigsby's always late or doesn't show up. And always giving it a hard time for it. So, Uncle Joey, this is on you. I had Sean Rigsby on a month ago, and he was early. It was like, what? Sean Rigsby's early? He came on before Uncle Joey. So I was like, okay, cool. We gave Uncle Joey a hard time for being late. So it's all good. It's all in fun, man. You know, everybody's got lives and we do things. And it is what it is. And they don't sell moonshine, they're selling mixed drink. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Clint. That's basically all it is. I tell people that all the time. All the time. With my post flavors, anybody's post flavors, I tell them all the time. Basically, a post flavor, all it is a mixed drink. That's all it is. You can call it what you want. Yeah, it's made with my moonshine, but basically it is a mixed drink. That's all it is. And I let people know that right up front. Hey, just let you know what you're drinking is basically a mixed drink. It's in a bottle or a jar. So Now that's different. This here, yeah, that's different. But like with this, with my peach cobbler, basically that's all it is a mixed drink. You're just blending different things with different things, and you're coming up with a concoction. It's basically a mixed drink. That's it. Plain and simple. I explain that to people. They're like, "Wait, you made this?" Yeah, I did. I did make that. But let me tell you right up front, it's made with my moonshine, but there's also other ingredients in it, so that makes it technically, a mixed drink. That's it. Right. You're right, Clint. Yeah. Yes. You're absolutely right. And that's what I like to point out to people too. David Dance, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah. Love David Dance. Oh yeah, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Sugarland is called Sugarland. It's not flavored and sweet as hell. Yeah. You know, I will say this about Sugarlands. They are better than Old Smoky because they do distill and make a product and at Sugarlands. And the guys that have been on the Master Distiller show have been able to go in and use their still, use their own ingredients to distill on that still to make their own product. From people that I've talked to, I don't want to be out of turn or out of place for saying this, but I've talked to people that have worked at Old Smoky that have told me they buy product from other people, which that's what we're talking about, right? Same thing. They buy product from somebody else and make it their own by either distilling it again and add their own flavor, yada yada. Which, okay, they're distilling, but at the same time, using somebody else's product. So it's kind of like, why don't you distill your own shit and then make your own shit? I, I've had Old Smoky. I don't like it. I've had Old Smoky White Lightning. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's one of the most terrible shit I've ever had in my mouth. But I've also had some Old Smoky that some post flavor stuff they've done. They do a banana cream pie that I've had. I've tried their banana cream pie. It's very, very close to mine. I do a banana cream pie. It's very, very similar. I mean, it's like, wow, this is real close to what I make. I think the biggest difference on that is they use a corn base and I use a potato base. I think that's what the difference is, but it's very, very close. And it's one of the better flavors that Old Smoky puts out that I like. They do a root beer as well. I can't, no, their root beer sucks. I don't like the root beer. There's another root beer I just had my son-in-law taste last night. There was a root beer whiskey. It's a high proof whiskey. It does. It's got a good root beer flavor to it. It's not bad. And it's high proof. So it's like, hey, kudos to you guys. Shit, I can't think of the name of it off my top of my head. Shit. Dang it. Now I'm almost wanting to stop what I'm doing and run to the house and get the bottle. But it's pretty good. It's not bad at all, especially for high proof. It's not clear. It's brown. It's like, but it's a whiskey. It's root beer flavored whiskey. Oh shit! What the fuck is the name of them guys? Um, we all know them. We've seen them on the shelf a lot. I just can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. Damn it! I hate when you get in that position. I probably shouldn't even brought it up because of that. But anyway, moving along. If a liquor store only sold the actual product that was distilled by the company, your liquor store would be a lot less smaller and much easier to navigate. You're absolutely right, Joe. So absolutely 100% right. The last time um went into a liquor store, there was more post flavored stuff. I mean, I don't if it had 10 aisles, I guarantee you 8 of those aisles were all post flavored stuff. Hands down. But that being said, what I want to get back onto is that being said, with the generation we live in and those that are up and coming drinkers that we live with are more apt to drink those post flavors because they are weaker in proof. They're not as high proof. So it's more palatable. And that's what they're leading to. Sorry. Damn, I felt that coming on. I didn't want to do that, but sorry. Um, damn, I felt that one coming on. Damn, must be something in the air. But anyway, yeah, those aisles are lined up with that shit. Lined up. Damn. Whew. Bless me. Thank you. Thank you. Dave Rees, do you realize you're talking to yourself with only two watching piss head? Well, actually, I see six people on here, and I'm commenting to comments that for several people. Actually, now there's seven. And Dave, you're one of the watchers that are making comments that I'm replying to. So for you saying that, I think you're the dumbass. Just saying. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what you see, but from my end, me being the podcast and streaming too, I see seven viewers. You're saying there's two, and you're calling me a pisshead. Um, uh, whatever, dude. And even if I was only streaming to two people, okay, those two people are people that are watching me and conversing with me. So fuck off, dude. When it comes to mixed drink moonshine, the chicks dig it. Absolutely. And I've said that from day one. Day one, I started doing post flavor drinks, and a lot of people got on to me about that. They're like, dude, we want real moonshine, blah, blah, blah. I make real moonshine. I make that shit. 110 proof. I also make post flavor, which the chicks dig. And you know what? Where the chicks go, the men follow. Done. Them dance. Have you had true lightning of old smoke? It's 130, 138. You can really taste the barley. I have had it, and maybe that's what it turned me off was the barley. I just recently did a poaching with barley, which I liked, but it wasn't a lot of barley. It was low barley. It gave it a distinct flavor. Um, I won't say that I'm a big fan of barley, but it does give it a distinct flavor. I didn't realize that Old Smoke, it's 130, 138. I did not realize that. But when I've had it, I did not like it. Old Smoky, I just don't like. Sorry. You're commenting on this channel, so you must be pisshead dumbass. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Trauma. So that's kind of my point. It's like, dude, you're on here. So whatever, bro. Davies. What the fuck was he saying? Was that his name? Dave Rees. Dave Rees 986. It's probably your zip code, 986. I don't know. But anyway, you're the dumbass for coming in and making a comment like that. Yeah, I realize that I don't reach out to a lot of people, but it grows and grows every day. So fuck you, Dave Rees. There's more money in post flavor. Absolutely, absolutely, quit. Um, because you're using less of your product and more of the post flavor, which is generally cheaper. So yeah, you're going to make a lot more money. David Dance, I'm not a fan of barley. I'm not either. I'm not. I'm not. But when I did a research on the poaching, because uh, poaching is a thing, especially with me, making with potatoes. And if you do research on poaching, it's an Irish drink. And and this was asked me the other day, what defies a poaching? Poaching is when you look it up in the Irish community, it was something that was made with the cheapest thing that they could come up with. What was most readily available and cheapest. And when you do the research, it's mostly comes from potatoes because it's readily available and it's the cheapest. I mean, we can grow potatoes and I remember in the childhood is we ate a lot of potatoes. Why? Because we were poor. Potatoes were cheap, so you eat a lot of potatoes. You eat a lot of mashed potatoes, roasted potatoes. Uh, you name it. I ate a lot of potatoes growing up, and but anyway, yeah. But when I did the research, it was also made with barley, so I added barley to it. It did give it a distinct flavor. And that's what I'm entering this year. Uh, this is my jar for the entry for the poaching that we do at Maggie Valley once a year. I won last year. I didn't have barley last year. This year I added barley. See how it comes out. See what happens. I'm enjoying the show. So Dave Rees can kiss my ass. Dave is the best. I agree, Clint. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm seeing 8 followers on here right now. So he's saying only 2. Whatever, dude. Maybe that's what you're seeing, but whatever, dude. Dave Rees, kiss my ass. Move on, buddy. Go find something else. Fuck the haters. I love your show. Thanks, David Ass. Appreciate it, buddy. Here we go. What I see is you go to bed. You don't know what you're babbling on about. Look at this tomorrow and see how stupid you look. Dude, I watch my own a lot to see what the comments were. And maybe there's something I missed. And I want to reply back to my viewers. So, yeah, dude, I don't have any issues. I'm not babbling. You're the fuckhead, so why don't you just leave? Why do you come on here? Obviously, you're a fan. If you weren't a fan, you wouldn't still be here. You would just move on like a regular fuckhead would. So, yeah, you're a fuckhead. So just move on. It's real simple, Dave. If you don't like the content, why would you watch it? If you're watching a TV show, you don't like it, what do? You change channel. It's real simple, bro. So obviously, you're the dumbass. You don't like what you're watching? Move on. But you're not. So that makes you a fan. Dumbass. I swear, I can't believe the stupidity of some people. I'm like, I don't like it, Drama Son. I do not like it. But hey, I'm not going to knock you for that, Drama Son, because I get a lot of feedback where people say they don't like um, Tim Smith. I like it. I do. I like his stuff. A lot of people, oh God, I can't stand drinking. I like Tim Smith. So there you go, Drummer Son. Teach our own. We all have our own taste profile. So hey, you're just a piss ant troll, just trying to get attention. Yeah, you're right. But and obviously that's why he's still here. That dude is an asshole. Boot his ass. Nah, I'm not gonna boot his ass because, like I said, he's a fan, obviously, or he wouldn't be here. It's real simple. It's common sense. Seriously. If I'm clicking through and watching TV and I see something I don't like, what am I doing? I'm changing the channel. I'm going on to something else. So if he dislikes it so much, why would he just change the channel and go on to something else? Obviously, he likes the content, or he likes the conversation, or he likes the attention. And he's getting the attention, so hey, fuck you. Just have, just have pisshead. Yeah, I will. I will just have. I have what I have. I have a lot more than you do, Dave Reeves. I guarantee you that, buddy. Fucking pisshead. I'm a pisshead. Hey, Dave, while you're here, give me the definition of a pisshead. What is a pisshead? Don't say you. Don't say that. Give me a real definition of a pisshead. You can't, because you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, I agree. No, but I like that. To me, I like it. I like the climax. Who doesn't like climax? No, but really, I like Tim Smith's climax. I like it. It's good. He came out with that second one that was A's. I like that. A lot of people, oh, I can't stand that fucking shit. It tastes like shit. Personally, I like it. Yeah, I knew you were going to say you, Dave. Duh, that was real. Hello. Did I not call that out before you said that? Dumbass. No, give me a real definition. Show me how smart you are. Come on. Show me that you have some kind of intelligence. Give me a definition. Otherwise, you're just a fucking pisshead. Yeah, right. You're right, Johnson. He sounds like a 12-year-old trying to learn how to use cuss words. You're right, dude. Yeah, that's the definition of a pisshead. Yeah. So there you go, Dave. I'm not going to mute the guy or ban him from here just because I want to show how stupid this motherfucker is. You fucking idiot. Go on, Dave. Come on. Come at me, man. Show your intelligence. You can't. And you're fucking you're not very intelligent. I almost screwed up and said a bad word. Hey guys, I'm gonna do a shot here. Thanks for joining me. Let's do a shot. Mm, that Morgan's Reserve. Yeah, I like it. Hope you all get a chance to try that. I'm gonna consult a cardiologist. Wow, I'm impressed. You're probably the reason why my car keeps breaking down. Yeah, you're real fucking intelligent. You rely on a computer to tell you what's wrong with a car. So you're real smart. Yeah, okay. Wow, dude. You got a lot to learn, brother. You got a lot to learn. You don't have any intelligence. You don't, no. He relies on a computer to tell him what to do. He can't figure it out himself, so he relies on a computer, which is 9 times out of 10 is always wrong. Oh my God. So I know you're still here, pisshead. I enjoyed having you here, man. This is funny. Because you're fucking, yeah, you're out there, dude. You think you're smart, you're not. Hey, get a few years on you, Dave. Get a few years on you. Then come back talk to me. Yeah. Yeah. You screw the ass into a muffler pipe. Yeah. Nah, I doubt he does that. His dick's not that big. No. Exactly. Exactly. This guy has no clue. No clue. He works on cars. He does dialysis through a computer. Come on. He relies on a computer to tell him what to do, which is 90% wrong. Not for being a drunk. I'm not a drunk. And even if I wasn't drunk, I know a lot more than you do, motherfucker. Yeah, I totally agree, David is. Fuck that motherfucker. That guy. Oh man. There you go. There you go, Clint. He don't know. He gotta go type it in the keyboard. What's the difference? So I can give a good answer. That's what he's doing right now. Yeah, yes you do, pisshead. You didn't give me a good definition of pisshead. You keep calling me that, but never did give me a good definition of it. So you keep calling me that all you want, man. Oh my God, you're really showing your intelligence there, Dave. Really showing your intelligence, man. You're what? What are you, 16? At the best. At best, you're 16. Seriously. You just, no, wait. You might be 18. You got out of high school. You're a dialogist with a computer. Yeah, okay. And you're living in the mommy's basement. His mommy's underwear is probably chafing him right now. Oh my God. Yeah, that's probably true, John. So you're right. See, this is entertainment. This is entertainment. So, so Dave, you can stay here, man. I'm not gonna kick you out, man. You're entertainment for us, man. Oh man, I would hate to smell his mommy's underwear, dude. Wow, I'm sure it's got a lot of infections. Yeah, yeah. He's a stupid fucking idiot. He's obviously been educated beyond his own intelligence. Yeah, dude, you're beyond your own intelligence, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Hey, Dave, come back to me when you have some real intelligence, some life experience. That's real intelligence, buddy. Life experiences, not just bullshit. Watch this podcast back. Dude, I don't have to. I'm living it right now. You're right, David Dance. Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry for you, bro. But hey, we're all entertained by this shit. The guy's a fucking without saying it. We know, I can't say it on here because yeah. Woo, dude. I hope you honestly, Dave, honestly, I hope you get some life experience and learn better than what you're talking about tonight. I've been in your shoes. Years ago, I would talk that same shit, but you know what? At the end of the day, you're the piece of shit. Seriously. I learned that the hard way. When I was 18 and talking shit to people, I was the dumbass and the piece of shit. Grow up, buddy. Grow up before you come on here and make stupid comments. Learn something. Learn a thing or two. Oh man. It blows my mind. It upsets me that I see people with that mentality. That's where we're at, guys. And I hate it. I hate it. That's our future. People with that kind of mentality, that's our future. And it sucks. I hate it. That's why I want to go off and live in the middle of fucking nowhere and not deal with these stupid fucks. Seriously. I'm a pisshead. What the fuck is a pisshead? Tell me. What's a pisshead? You still haven't told me. Instead of saying you called me a pisshead. Obviously, that's your obvious answer. You. Oh, man. Get for real. What Dave doesn't realize is he's making us one of the best contents on this podcast that I've had in a long time because of his idiocy. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, man. You're showing your ass and how stupid you are. And it's making my reviews go up. Dude, I'm watching them. They're going up because of your stupidity. That's what's funny about this whole thing. Keep on talking, Dave. Come on. What you got next, Dave? Come on. Tell me, talk to me. Give me some more shit. Now talk. Come on. Come on. Come at me. Come on. Give it to me. Oh man. I appreciate it. Come on. You still have not given me a good definition of pisshead. Come on. Can you give it to me? Come on, Google it. Google pisshead. So you can give me a good definition of it. Can you do that, Dave? You're good with computers, so Google it. Good God, man. Are you that fucking stupid? Seriously. You look for computers to give you answers. Why aren't you Googling it? What is a pisshead? Here, I'll do it for you. Pisshead is an offensive or vulgar slang term primarily used in British, Irish, and Australian English for a person who drinks large amounts of alcohol frequently or habitually. It refers to heavy drinker or drunkard. There you go, Dave. Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, I won't disagree with that. But I gave the definition for you, you dumb fucking ass. What a dumbass. I look at myself every day, buddy. Every day. You need to look at yourself. Okay? Grow up, buddy. Grow up. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Dave. Text Dave. Stupid ass. Oh my God. It was real hard. It took me what, 3 seconds to Google that? Yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, I'll admit it. Mark, you are one of the most decent people and honest people on the internet. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, Drama Son. I take a lot of pride in that. Thank you, sir. I won't deny it. Yeah, I'm drunk. But does that make me an asshole? You have to go to work every day. What, we don't? Good for you, man. Yeah, man. Go to work every day. Yeah. That's awesome. We all do. What makes you different from us? Fucking piece of shit. Oh my God. That makes you special because you have to go to work every day? What? Yeah. If that. If that. He'd be lucky to have the brain of that. Wow. Guy. You're out there, buddy. Dude, before you come on other people's podcasts and make comments like that, you need to look yourself. Okay? Seriously, buddy. Look at yourself. Look where you're going. Look what you know. Look what other people know. Okay? Seriously, man. I'm being serious and honest with you, buddy. Because I was at the same spot you're at one point in my life. I'd come in and I'd make fucked up comments. I'd make it, you know, observations. And dude, say you know somebody, you don't know somebody. You just came on here tonight. You personally, what you observed was somebody that was drunk, and you started making observations. Wrong. Don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. So you get to know somebody, don't do that. Exactly. Or it wouldn't work at all. If he was that smart, he wouldn't work at all. But he has to go to work every day. I work 3 or 4 days a week, but he has to work every day. All right, Dave, what you got to say now, buddy? People like you rob genuine people of taxpayers' money for help. You're totally wrong, bro. You are way, way fucking wrong. Dude, I pay way too much in taxes. You, sir, are somebody that robs people of taxes. You, sir, are one of those fuckheads. Yeah, please. Dildo's not even making an observation. He's just making accusations. He's probably never worked a day in his life. You're probably right there, Clint. You're probably right. He probably hasn't worked a day in his life. An honest day. Honest day. Dude, I've worked so fucking hard. Yeah. I don't even want to go there, dude. Fuck you, Dave. You're a fucking dickhead. You have no idea what the work ethic is. You talk about going to work every day. What, you log on to the computer? Oh, yeah, that's the problem. It's not the problem at all, you fuckhead, dickhead, fuck piece of shit. Yeah, dude, I promise you, I am not on welfare. No, never will be. I refuse to be. I think this is total waste of time. But Dave, on the other hand, yeah, I think he's on welfare. We're living in mommy's basement, living with mommy. Mommy provides all his meals for him. But yeah, he's gonna call me a piece of shit. Yeah. Okay, buddy. How old are you, Dave? Come on, tell me. Be honest. Be honest. Come on, seriously, be honest. Let me know how old you are, Dave. This turned into good conversation, good content for our podcast. Yeah, David Dance, you're right, buddy. The guy has no clue. David Dance, you and I, we've conversed several times. We know who good people are and who aren't. Absolutely. All right, Clint. Good to have you, buddy. Thanks for coming on, bud. Appreciate it 100%. Normally, I would work the next day, but hey, I got the next day off, so I'm on here until I decide not to be. Clint, it's always good to see you, buddy. Come on Tuesday night. Check it out. Me and Lisa Day. Be glad to have you, man. You sound like you're very informative about the herb stuff, so come on in, buddy. Working at McDonald's. No, no. He's not working at McDonald's. He's working at the car clinic, and he's a computer analysis. So when somebody comes in and talks about problems they're having with the car, he types it in. Okay, what's the problem? And the computer makes those decisions for him. He's not a mechanic, which we all growing up and through the years when you tell a mechanic your problems with your car, he can uh, do an analysis and tell you what the problem was. This guy is relying on a computer to do it for him. So yeah, the guy has no real world experience whatsoever. The guy's a fucking douchebag. No, I'm guessing he's 18, but he won't tell me his real age. I asked him, dude, tell me how old you are. Absolutely. Absolutely. This fucking guy, Davies. Davies? What do you mean, Davies? What is that? You're two Daves? Davies. What the fuck is that? Come on, man. Who the fuck are you? I love people that come on here and hate. They don't even know what they're fucking hating. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Here we go. Well, Uncle, I have enjoyed this little chat. See you on Phil Billy Podcast. I'm 70 years old. Enjoyed this conversation. Thanks, America and NOS. Duh. Good night. Well, hey, Dave, I'm glad you seen me on Phil Billy's podcast. Phil Billy's a great guy. He knows his shit. He and I agree on a lot of stuff. So apparently, you don't like Phil Billy either. I'm just saying, because we agree a lot. So that being said, yeah, sure. Good night. I hope you have a good night and sleep well and know that you're a good person. The fact that you say you're 70 years old, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I would have to see some proof. Now you're 18, 20 years old. You're not 70. No, not at all. And if you are, then you really are fucking stupid. Stupid. Yeah, exactly, David. He's a keyboard warrior. Yes, I do. Whatever. Whatever. Dave V's. Dave Rees. Dave Rees. Okay, what how do you come up with Dave Rees? Is that your full name, Dave Rees? 986? Is that your area code? I don't get it. It makes any sense to me. 70 or 7. Yeah. I'm with you, Clint. Probably more leaning towards 7. I gave you the benefit of the doubt, said he's 18, but 70? Yeah. Yeah. Not even. No. You're more than 1956? Yeah. You are. There's no way. There's no fucking way. If you were in 1956, you would have more integrity and intelligence than I do. And dude, I can tell you right now, you have not. There's no fucking way. You're lying. Show me a driver's license. Show it to me. Take a picture of it, send it to me, private message. Prove it. Dude, you're fucking lying. There's no way. If you do send it to me, it's probably your grandpa's. Yeah, 1956. You're fucking lying. This is a person that never could make a run of moonshine and is scared to even try it. So screw her. Yeah, her. You're right. Her. You're right. Her. You're absolutely right. You're having some. This has been great. Hey, Uncle Joey didn't join us tonight. I'm kind of glad because this kind of turned into a good conversation. It's been fun. I've enjoyed it to share some of the stupidity that's out there. And Dave, thanks for joining in with us. I really do appreciate it. I don't have a problem. Obviously, you have the problem. You came in here talking about how I'm a pisshead. So you're the one with a problem. You're talking, you're asking me, what is your problem? I don't have a problem. I'm having a good time. This is my podcast. I'm coming out here talking about moonshine and talking about distilleries and stuff. You talk about coming in here and talking about how much I'm a pisshead. Okay, so proof that I'm a pisshead, but you haven't. So you're asking me what's my problem? No, dude, you're the one that has a problem with this podcast. So that again it proves your intelligence, dude. You're out there. You're fucking insane. Mommy got you some hot pockets, so go get those. Get your belly full. So, hey, mommy, thanks for the hot pockets, sweetheart. Love you, mommy. Thanks for taking care of me. I know I live in your basement, but I love you, mommy. No, you are the problem, Dave. Because of people like you, that's the problem of America. Is because of people like you. Because of people who live in the basement with their mommy. You're the problem. Yeah, talking to a dildo. Why would I talk to a dildo? Why? Why? Dude, Dave Rees, you're a dildo. I would not talk to a dildo, so guess what, Dave? Cracking me up, man. Iran will take care of you. I'm sure they would. Yeah. Just like they would you. Dude, if here and Dave Rees. Here's the thing, dude. If I and you went together at the same time to Iran, they would delete me way before they delete you because you're a fucking pussy ass. So go to Iran. Live in Iran, Dave. Yeah. And you want to call me a drunk? Yeah, I admit I am drunk. But dude, I still have a sense. You don't. You're fucked up. Yeah, I am a pisshead. You still never given me a definition of a pisshead because you have no idea what a pisshead is. You just use that as a term. You're a fucking pisshead. Whatever. No, you're worse than a pisshead. Oh my God. You're a fucking maggot. Dave Rees, thanks for coming in here, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Really do. He sits in mommy's basement, jacking off to a gay porn while sniffing his mommy's dirt. Yeah, yeah. Down in the basement, it's got mommy's dirty panties. He's over there sniffing them, jacking off. Yeah, what a fucking douchebag. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Dave. I bet you do. I bet you do. If I was to look you up and research you heavily, I'm sure I would find you in wearing mommy's clothes. Yep. And jacking off at the same time. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Sure thing. Sure thing, Dave. I can't believe there's people out there like this. And we wonder why America is the shape it's in because this fucking douchebag. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah. And we wonder why. But you know what? That being said, guys, I want to say this. And I'm going to piss a lot of people off by saying it. We raised these motherfuckers. We raised them. We're the ones that brought them up. It's our fault. It really is. It's our fault that we raised these fucking dickheads to think the way they're thinking. It's our fault that, and I'm to blame as much as any of them. That I wanted to take the easy way out. I was too busy. I had too many things to do to deal with this fuckhead. So I took the easy way out. I let the fucking iPad, whatever, take over, babysit, instead of teaching them the right way. No, I got too many things to do. I'm busy. Fuck that. Here, take the iPad. Go away. Go away. It's my fault. I've done it. We all have. We're the ones to blame for this fucking dickhead. Like it or leave it. Honestly, think about it. We are. We're the ones to blame. We were brought up different. We got the fucking ass whoopings. We got the disciplines. We got the grounding. No. When it came to us, no, I want to take the easy way out. Cheers. We did. We did. We took the easy way out. Here, take this video. Here. Just shut up. Leave me alone. I got better things to do. I got more important things to do. We're the ones to blame. We really are. Whether you like it or not, think about it. We are. We're the ones to blame. And I'm part of it. I admit it. It sucks. We're the ones to blame that we raise fucking idiots like this guy living in his mommy's basement, swearing he's 70 years old when we know he's not. There's no fucking way he is. There's no fucking way. If he was 70 years old, he would not be questioning my integrity whatsoever. Guys, I don't mean to end this on a good note. I don't. Or a bad note, I should say. Yeah, I got a buzz. I've been drinking. I've been doing shots. And Dave Reeves is right. Yeah, I got a buzz. No question about it. But it doesn't fuck up my integrity. I'm still there. I know what I know, and I know what I believe. Think about it, guys. Think about it. We are the problem. We are the ones that we let our children come to this. We are the ones that let our children think that we are the problem. We're not. We're the solution. But we need to focus more on that we are the solution. We know the right ways. But we need to implement that in our children's heads instead of letting these guys drift off to let other people put in their minds we're wrong, we're the enemy. You know, I went years being single, just like me, huh, Dave? Really? If you were just like me, you wouldn't be being derogatory toward me. So that's false as fuck. You're not just like me. How can you even say that? Here you've been on here slamming me. Talk about how I'm a pisshead. So what you're saying you're a pisshead too? You're not just like me. I can't believe you even said that. Dude, where do you even come off? That doesn't make any sense. I'm glad you agree. But do you agree that you're the fucking problem? Do you even 100? You say you 100% agree with me. Yeah, you call me a pisshead. Makes no sense, man. Do you even realize what you just said? Are you running it back through your head? I called this man a pisshead, but I 100% agree with you. Dude, wow. Wow. Dude, you are some kind of fucked up. Yeah. I Joe some, we did. And we got lazy. And I hate to say that. We did. We got lazy because it was easy. It was the easy way out. Here, take this fucking video. Here, take this iPod. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Let me deal with what I got to deal with. And it got us fucked up. It did. That's the part that got us where we are today. We have these fuckheads like Dave V's coming in here saying we're fucked up. No, you are the one that's fucked up. But it's our fault for letting it get to that point. David Dance, love you, brother. Think of you as a friend, big time. Always. David Dance, hope I meet you again in person where we can spend some time together and really reach out and spend some real time together. Not just a meet and greet. Hey, hey, I'm Dave Dance. Hey, I'm Moonshine, blah, blah. I wanted to get to know you better, brother. I really do. Fuck this Dave Reeves. This guy obviously has no clue. No clue. I know he thinks he does. He does. We all know that. But it is what it is. It is, it is what it is. Dave Reeves, when you reach your mid 30s, which I know you're not at it yet, you say you are, you're above that, you're not. If you are, holy fuck, you're really fucked. You'll start realizing reality and what really is. And I hope that for you. I really do. I hope that for everybody. America's fucked. We really are. Yeah, we celebrated 250 years, but the way things are going, man, the hate, the shit that's going on between the separations, Democrats, Republicans, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we've always had our differences. We always come together. We have. We always come together when things made sense. Okay, we need to go this way. Yeah, that makes sense. Whether you're a Republican, Democrat, whatever, independent, it don't matter. Things make sense. See, you want to go toward that rather than fuck you, I'm Democrat. No, fuck you, I'm Republican. Fuck that's bullshit. We need to concentrate on what's real and what things make common sense. We really do. That's why, when I was 18, I chimed in as Republican. That's why I'm registered. I recently changed that to independent, mainly because we're we're not wrong on either side. We're not. But to take sides and because I'm going to vote this way because you're voting that way, I'm going to vote different. Come on, man. Vote what's right. Seriously, you know what's wrong with right. It's not hard. It's not hard. So you can stop following me, stop going to the podcast. I don't care. I want to tell you how I feel. I'll be honest, 100%. Whether I'm had a few drinks or not, I want to tell you just exactly how I feel. There's too much hate, man. We gotta get rid of that. That's gotta go away. I agree 100%. We're gonna have differences. We are. We're all individuals. We're gonna have differences. Whether you're, I don't care what side of the political page you're on, we're gonna have differences. But we all know because we're all human what's wrong and what's right. So come on, man. Think about it. Just be honest with yourself. Don't 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 judge because this person is so and so. Think about what they're saying. Think about it. Just be honest with yourself. It's not harsh. It's not. It's real easy. Just go with the flow and what you believe, and not just because of hate. Oh fuck, oh motherfucker, I'm Democrat. Fuck that Republican, what he says, fuck that shit. No, dude, listen to what he has to say. I do the same. I do that. I try and listen. I'm not gonna say which way I side or which way I don't side. But at the same time, I listen to both sides. We all have to do that. And that's where this whole republic came. Is we did. We listened to each other. You have to. Come on, man. Think about it. Seriously, it's some serious shit that reflects on each and every individual. So the majority, that's where the majority votes came in. Was okay, so this majority felt this way. Okay, I I accept that. That's what the majority ruled. Not that you motherfucker, you suck, you're lying. No, it's not. That's not the way the whole situation came about. It's not. I want to get back to the comments. I'm getting away from it. David Dance, peace and love, brother. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. David Dance, love you, brother. Like love you like a brother. It's not we engineered these idiots' children. We failed as parents. We sucked. Our responsibility and let other idiots raise our children. We spared the red rod. Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree. That's what I'm saying. You're absolutely right, Chris. And Clint, good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for sharing your opinion. Love you, brother. Respect you 100%. Come on Tuesday night. Dave Rees, you just submitted it. We are the solution. You're a good man, and I respect your opinion. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. I love that. Hey, brother. Yes, I'm 70 years of age in April this year, and I'm really proud to have chat to Uncle from Phil Billies. Phil Bills. Phil Bills. But you mean from Phil Billies. Okay. I'm on their podcast a lot. I respect Phil Billy 100%. He and I are good friends. We converse a lot, and that's cool. That's good. Dave Reeves, Dave Reeves. Um, okay, you're 70 years of age. The way you're talking to me earlier, I don't think you are. I still don't think you are. It's just because the way you came off earlier. Um, Phil Bunny and I are good friends. I'm glad you watched that and you recognize that I'm a part of that. That's cool because Phil Bunny and I are good friends and we share a lot of stuff together. So, and I know talking to him personally and being with him one on one, person to person, the way we talked, we agree a lot about things, a lot of things. And, but the way you're talking to me tonight, earlier, I, but hey, David Dance, yeah, definitely see you Tuesday night, David Dance. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you 100%. It's awesome, David. Uh, Dave Rees, um, again, the way you came across earlier and coming down on me and talking to me about a piss head and yada yada yada. Hey, in your eyes, maybe I am. Uh, obviously, you said that, so obviously I am a pisshead in your eyes. I like to drink. I like to come on here and do podcasts and talk about drinking and distillery and so forth. But you to come on here and put me down because of that, ah, I don't know, bro. I used to listen to both sides until I started being a clown show for the left. When Kerville and Fetterman started talking like us and telling their party how stupid they are, it proved my point. You're absolutely right, Jefferson. And I want to emphasize on that. Each party has their own point. But if you don't listen to both sides and you're strictly on your own side, then I disagree. Because I have friends on both sides. And we're friends for a reason. We see eye to eye about something, right? Or we'll be friends. So I have to listen to their side and contemplate on whether or not I agree. Most of the time, I disagree. And I'll let them know. Dude, I've been in a lot of conflicts over this shit. I have. I've almost lost a best friend over this shit. And I just want to say, I'm going to stand behind my beliefs. I mean, that's what I believe. I'm not going to change my beliefs because my friend over here, he believes something else, but I want to hear his point of view. I want to hear it. Okay, maybe it might change my point of view. It might. 9 times out of 10, it won't, but I want to hear it. I'm not going to be one to block it out. That's why Dave V's has been in here so long because I want to hear his point of view. I want to hear his perspective. He says he's 70. I doubt it. I still doubt it. But hey, I want to hear what you got to say. It proved me wrong by saying some really uh, mature comments rather than just saying some bullshit. Call me a pisshead. You know, show me some respect. I'm showing you respect by leaving you in here. Or otherwise, I just blocked you a long time ago and been done with it and got all of my friends that follow me. Real simple, dude. I respect everybody. I really do. Everybody that knows me knows that. Uncle, you are a fine man. I enjoyed this chat. You're who are like me. I enjoyed it. Um, Dave Rees, I've enjoyed the fact that I don't know how to say it without offending you, sir. Um, I've enjoyed the fact that you have showed me and my viewers that are watching right now how stupid you really are. And I hope that you take something from this and start reviewing. Don't judge somebody from their first appearance. Dude, that story of first appearance says everything. It doesn't. It does not. And that's the biggest misconception of every fucking thing. It really is. And I've said that for years. Your first appearance of somebody that sees you for the first time, that makes their judgment from you from your first appearance, is like, they have no idea who you are, what you represent, what you do. None of that. That's bullshit. So that first appearance thing, now get it out of there. Dave, Dave Rees, sir, I hope I had an impact on you tonight. You have definitely had an impact on me, especially where you went from call me dickhead to I agree with you. Okay, I'll listen. Yeah, I'll listen. I'm glad I kept you on here rather than booting you out and banning you. I'm glad. Right, exactly, Joe. Oh my God. Joe, thank you for saying that. It's okay to have friends on both sides. You just don't tell them that I like you, but you're a dumbass. Joe, I love you, man. That's awesome. Oh shit, my brother from another mother just popped in. There's my brother from another brother. Yeah, yeah. Shadow, how you doing, bro? God, we gotta talk, brother. I'm so glad you popped in, sir. Hey, Shadow, let's check this out, buddy. I just bottled this today. It's coming your way. You're getting a bottle of this. Oh yeah. Um, Morgan's Reserve. It's 102 proof, out of the barrel, 102 proof. It's yours, sir. I got a bottle just for you. I can't wait to get it to you, buddy. Soon, next couple weeks, it's yours. Chad, I'm so glad you're here, buddy. Oh yeah, man. Here I am yawning. I'm ready for bed. I had a rough week today. I did a lot this week. I'm planning on doing more. Got a lot going on, guys. I'm sorry Uncle Joey's not here tonight. It's supposed to be two uncles in a jar. It's one uncle and one shot. Do a shot. What the fuck? Why not? In fact, I'm doing a shot of Morgan's Reserve, single batch. I bottled it all today. I bottled 60 bottles. 60. Guys, I'll tell you what, that was a chore. It really was. Oh yeah, man, I can't wait for you to try it, Shadow. I can't wait for you to try it. Dude, I'm not gonna brag about it as far as it's not top shelf. Believe me, it's not. But it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's smooth. 102 proof. It's smooth. It's got all those notes you're looking for in a whiskey. Oh yeah. Can't wait to share with you, buddy. Oh yeah. Dave Dance, I got some coffee. I'll send you some. Pay the shipping. I'll send it to you, buddy. Absolutely. Hey, Dave Reeves, I'm glad you converted. I really am. Dude, I appreciate that. And hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, come on anytime, Dave Reeves. Seriously, I know I've seen you before. I know I have. But when you first came on here tonight and started doubting me about being a pisshead, dude, come on, man. I'm not. I'm not a pisshead. Yeah, I'm drunk. Yeah, Asians got a lot of theirs. They did. They got 3 gallons of. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta turn the camera off for a second while I go pee. Be right back. Okay. Okay. I know I turned my camera, but I did not turn off I, I had to go pee. It was a long time ago when I first started doing all this shit on social media. I was on TikTok. On with a group of ladies. Man, these ladies are fine, fine ladies. And we hooked up. I was all live with them one night on TikTok. And I excused myself. I was like, hey, I need to excuse myself. I'm out in the shine shade. It's really easy to go around the door, go pee, right? I did. I turned my mic off or my camera off like I just did. And I didn't turn my mic off. And I go out there and I go pee and I come back. And I turn my camera back on. They all went, we all heard you peeing. Did you all hear me peeing? Send a bottle to me, South Wales, please. South Wales. Wow, you're over in Wales? Dude, Dave Rees. Do you realize I'm Welsh? Do you dude, I'm Welsh. Morgan. Come on. My last name is Morgan. Seriously. Dave Rees. And you're coming to wait a fucking minute. Oh my god, I got a lot of cigarette. Dave Reeves. Rees. I can't believe you just said that. Number one, that will never happen. I can't do that. I can't. That'll never happen. I wish I could. I wish I could. That will never happen. Man, I wish I could. Even if it was like legal, I can't like, because legalities and where I would be shipping to, you would never get it. You would never get it. The only way, Dave Reeves, that you would sample my product is if you were here and I can hook up with you and then you can sample it. I know that personally because I have a personal friend in Wales that has come over to visit and they have sampled it. But I cannot send it over there. Period. Dude, I appreciate that. And I 100% respect that. And Dave Reeves, you're more welcome here anytime, buddy. The fact that you apologize, I accept your apology, sir. Totally accept it. Hey, up, I got to meet you last year over in Fort Smith, Arkansas at Cyrus Festival. Recon, you'll be getting back up here anytime in the future. Dude, if Cyrus was to put on another festival, I reached out to him a couple months ago, been 2 or 3 months, actually about 3 or 4 months ago. I reached out to Cyrus, asked him if he was going to redo that festival. He said he didn't know. The way things are going, I highly doubt it. Uh, I do know that his sidekick at the time has left. So I don't know. If they had another festival at Arkansas, I would love to attend. I had a great time. I love that area. That's where I'm from. I'm a Midwestern guy. I love that area, Cave Daddy. Um, man, I don't remember. And I apologize, or I do. I meet so many people every day. I apologize for not remembering meeting you, but dude, I would love that. That would be awesome. Um, I I gloat on myself on the fact that I won the overall on the moonshine competition with the peach cobbler. I have the trophy in the house. I show it off all the time. So, dude, I will never run that still. It's just a trophy. Um, but yeah, dude, that's awesome, man. I'm so excited. That's awesome that you came in here and pointed out where we met. That's so cool. You're right, Shadow. Dude, I love you, Shadow. I can't wait to meet you in person, man. We're gonna make that happen. Shadow, we need to do some PMs, and we need to talk about that more. Seriously, seriously. My mom lived in Wales. Awesome, David Dance. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. My real first name is Mark. True. Abadat. LOL. What? Fuck. You confused me there, Shadow. You guys that are on here that are watching, all five of you right now. It keeps going back and forth, but anyway, all five of you that are watching right now. Shadow and I met what 3 years ago through social media. He's a moonshiner. I'm a moonshiner. We share the same name, Mark Morgan. That's my name. That's his name. He became Shadow. I don't know why, because it is what it is, and I love it, dude. Shadow talking to you on the phone and conversing through text, messages, and all that. Dude, you're a spot on guy. You really are. And I can't wait to meet you in person. Whether it means I stay in a hotel when I come out to Virginia next or this month and just hook up with you and do whatever, just to hang out, just say a slap high five and whatever. I don't care. Dude, I gotta meet you in person. Love you, brother. I really do. You have no idea how much I love you, man. It wasn't, in fact, I heard back this the other day how I just got used to the fact of calling somebody else my name. It was hard. It took me years to get over and saying my name just referring to somebody else. It took me a while, dude. It's been a minute. Shadow, you've been a blessing to me as well. Seriously, brother. Seriously. And that's why I got to meet you, man. We got to hook up, meet person to person. Man, I think about it daily, daily. Oh, man, it's got to happen. It really does. Love you, Shadow. Man, I, there's, and I point this out a lot. I live in Orlando, Florida. And I researched my name here in Orlando. There's six different Mark Morgans that live here in Orlando, Florida. This Mark Morgan, Shadow, who we call Shadow, lives in Virginia. There's one that lives, dude, I mean, literally right down the street from me, 3 miles. He's a realtor, looks nothing like me. Neither is Shadow. We don't look nothing alike. And it blows my mind. It really does. Blows my mind every day. I'm like, God damn. In fact, there's one day I was driving down the road. I stop at a stoplight, look over the park bench. There's a picture. It says, on this park bench, it shows Mark Morgan. He's a realtor. Looks nothing like me. I'm like, that's not me. Yeah, that's funny. I think after the war, Northern aggression, my family changed their spelling of my last name because there were so many few people that spelled my last name like I do. That dude, that happened a lot. A lot of people did that. Absolutely. I wish I could tell everyone on these podcasts how much you truly mean to me and my family. Shadow, dude, don't make me start crying, dude. Don't do it. Don't do that. God damn it. Motherfucker, not on a live. Come on, man. Personal? Okay. Not on live. Ow. Damn it. Love you, Shadow. Think of the world of you, man. You would truly understand how good of a man you are. I appreciate that, Shadow, especially since this guy who has kind of flipped what he was saying derogatory toward me. It's kind of flipped, and I'm glad he did. You know, Dave Rees. Dave Rees, you can kind of see from the comments of my followers and people that follow me are on this for their reason to this. So I'm not a bad person. I'm not that guy you said I was earlier. So, Dave Rees, hey man, here's here's a drink to you, sir. I know I saw you on here before, Dave. I know I have. You just never made any comments, especially derogatory comments. God, I can't even talk. Yeah, I'll get drunk. Okay. Okay, how about a shot? Shadow, always for you, sir. I will always be up for a shot. Shadow, you weren't here earlier. I'm glad you are now. Check this out, brother. Check this out. I finally emptied the barrel. What do you think of that color? What do you think of that, buddy? I want to do a shot of that with you, buddy. I wish you had some. When I see you soon, in a couple of weeks, you will have a shot of this. I got a barrel or a bottle with your name on it. Oh, pour me a little shot. Little shot. Just little. Not right, not right now. I won't lie. Yeah, buddy. I bottled, I drained the barrel. I bottled 60 bottles today. 60 of them. Man, that was a pain in the ass. But yeah, this one's got your name on it, buddy. This one's got your name on it. This is for you, buddy. Ding, ding, ding. Let's do a ding, ding, ding. Here's to you, Shadow. Damn, that's good. That's good. It came out of the barrel. I proofed it once I pulled it out of the barrel. I drained the barrel today. Proofed it. It's 102 proof. It does. It tastes just as good as it looks. It's not like a top shelf, if you will, but it's not bad. It's not bad. And I can't wait to share it with you, buddy. I can't wait to do a personal shot with you, sir. Man, Shadow, we got to do a meet and greet. I don't care how it happens, where it happens, but we do have to meet in person within the next couple of weeks. When I leave Maggie Valley, I'm coming to your place, your area. If we meet at the hotel, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Your place, your hotel, whatever. You and I, sir, have to meet in person. And, you know, We need to private message each other and get some stuff out of the way. Just so I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I don't. I don't mean to do that whatsoever. But at the same time, dude, we gotta be. I'm getting to the age where I'm in the retirement age. Yeah, won't be traveling much anymore. So this has got to be the time. We got to do this. We got to do this. You might disagree, but sir, we got to make this happen. We got to make it happen. That's amazing, brother. I don't know. I could have wanted waited. Shadow, man, I respect you. Love you 100%. You and I have had phone conversations. I think the world of you, man. I really do. I'm not talking bullshit. I think the world of you. And I can't wait to meet you in person. We got to make this happen. We got to. And this is more than likely the last opportunity we're going to have. I got a decent income. I got a good job. But after this rendezvous that I'm going to do, it's probably going to stop. It probably won't happen anymore. So we got to make this happen, buddy. This, we got to make this happen. Come hell or high water, you and I, we need to make it happen. Absolutely, I do. I speak the truth 100%. I won't lie. I won't sugarcoat shit, dude. And that being said, I don't want you to be uncomfortable. So if it makes you more comfortable to meet at a hotel or whatever, just let me know. Seriously. But we got to make this happen. We really do. I don't care. I really don't. Right. We do. And the skit I thought about, Shadow, was that you and I do a skit with a video saying, will the real Mark Morgan stand up back in the day when they did that shit, right? So we both stand up, sit down, stand up, sit down, sit up, stand up, and we both stay standing. We're both the real Mark Morgan. Dude, seriously, man. Dude, that's gotta happen. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. Family comes first. Hands down. Dude, the situation you're going through, totally get it, totally understand. Dude, I don't want to interfere whatsoever. I want to help you in any way I can. And that being said, dude, I don't ever want to be in the situation you're in. I would not wish that on my worst enemy. I would not. But knowing who I am and who you are, dude, we gotta hook up. We gotta do this. We got to. David Dance. Let's see what he got to say. David Dance, that would be awesome. Oh my God, dude. David Dance. Dude, if three of us hooked up at the same time, oh my fucking God. That would be the bomb. Shadow. I'd be proud to stand by you Anywhere, anytime. Shadow, same here, buddy. Same here. 100%. Dude, don't get me start crying, god damn it. Dude, don't, no. Fuck me. I gotta get rid of that comment. Fuck. Dude, I feel the same way 100%. Uh, I've dedicated this. Uh, I was gonna, once I left Maggie Valley, I was gonna dedicate going and stopping on the way home to back to Orlando, different distilleries to do the traveling moonshiner. But dude, the best traveling moonshiner I could possibly do would be hooking up with you, dude. I I can't emphasize enough about it. That would be the ultimate, by far the ultimate. Hook up with Shadow. I'd bring you still. I'd bring you still. If you and I did a run together, dude, I'd buy the wine because it's already just wine. I mean, come on, seriously. What we would do would we would be making a brandy. I'd buy the wine to put in the still, and you and I do a run together to make a brandy. Dude, oh my god, that would give a whole new meaning to Morgan and Morgan. We all know about Morgan and Morgan law firm. Think about it. Morgan and Morgan moonshine. Dude, that'd be the shit. That would be the shit. Oh yeah, man. I'd definitely bring some extra bottles. Yeah, absolutely, Shadow. Absolutely. Bring some extra bottles. David Dance is gonna be there. You gotta bring extra bottles. I appreciate it, Shadow. And it's been going. It's been an ongoing thing. And once I get all this shit under control as far as what I'm doing at home and get my home life in balance, then fuck yeah. There'll be absolutely more traveling moonshiner stuff. But to add to the traveling moonshiner and I come out and see you, that would be the bomb. That would be the best part of traveling moonshiner there could be. When I first started this idea of the traveling moonshiner was the fact that um, when I started going to these festivals, I was hooked up a lot with Lenny Mae and Jason Morris, and presented the idea to them, and they were like, "Oh hell yeah, dude, you need to do that." The whole idea behind that was to go to different places where other moonshiners were and do a run of moonshine with them. That was the whole concept of the traveling moonshiner. And to do that with you, Shadow, that would be the ultimate. It would. It would. Dude, we gotta do it. We gotta make it happen. Dude, you don't owe me a gift. Fuck, dude. No, no. And I want to let you know this is a gift for you, brother. This shit has been aging for 15 months. It's got your name on it. Dude, god damn it. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the double shots. Yeah. I know David Dance loves those double shots. Yeah, absolutely. Hey guys, it's late. It's almost midnight. Hillbilly, what? Hillbilly, what? Hillbilly Matthias. Good morning. Hell yeah, it is. Well, it's real close to morning. It's 12 or 11:58. Hillbilly, thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm getting ready to sign off. I got a big buzz going on. I've been drinking this. Wow, this barrel aged that I have on age for 15 months. I've gone through probably about a half a quart. And yeah, whew, yeah, it's midnight. Yeah, it's 11:59 what I'm seeing on my computer. But hey, guys, sorry Uncle Joey wasn't here tonight. I'm sure he had other things going on. Too wasn't in a jar. Had a good time conversing with you guys. Even with Davies. I'm glad you converted, buddy. I'm glad you converted over to realize that I'm not a piece of shit. And I enjoyed it too, David. Better drama so I absolutely have. Love you too, David Dance. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Shadow, you have no idea, buddy. You have no idea. I can't wait to meet you in person. And we're gonna make it happen in the next couple of weeks. It's gonna happen. Hey guys, thanks for coming in. We're almost into 4 hours of this podcast. Uh, I've enjoyed it 100%. Always do. Sorry, Uncle Joey wasn't here tonight. Hey, it is what it is. See you guys soon. Love you guys. Shine on.